movies, so they love it.
What?
Oh my god, never mind, Rosie.
Okay, so after your very fulfilling breakfast of burnt rat and berries and some vegetables, because Mipu told the kids that if they didn't eat their vegetables, he might stab them and chase them around with a wooden sword. So they made sure you all ate your vegetables too. Usadrill and Grenol have turned it into a double throne room over here, so that they are each have their own throne that is they're generally the same size. Obviously one is a little more kobold in make and the other one is a little more goblin in make, but they're generally to give you the impression that they're going to be equals.
Mm.
And then Usadrill asks Mipu to come forward. And so he does. And then she takes her weapon and says, "You have been knighted by your party, but now you need to be knighted by the residents of the Citadel." So she asks him to kneel, and he does. And then she takes her sword and says, "You are now Sir Meepo, the dragon tamer of the ever burning candle from the sunlit Citadel, the first of his name." And then Grenell walks up and hands him a new set of armor. And then she leans over and whispers something that none of you can hear. And he tries the armor on, and he sprouts fake wings from the back of it because he's now the Dragon Knight.
Dang, where's she been keeping that this whole time?
Well,
You don't
you
want to
can
know.
tell that the kobolds and the goblins worked on this together, and so it's not something they could have done before on their own. And they are realizing the benefits of working with people who are a little different than them.
No,
And
baby, go sit
then
down. I'll give you food.
they call Erky forward.
Oh, you're saying they just made it. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, they made it like overnight together.
Okay.
And then they knight Erky as Preacher Erky, the dragon priest of Ashardalon. And he's a little confused because he's not a dragon priest, and he's really the only follower of Ashardalon, so he's not sure how he's a preacher. But he's not going to argue with them, but as he turns around and walks to you, you can all see the confused look on his face.
I begin slow clapping.
And then he calls up, they call up Kiara.
Uh-oh.
Go on and
Okay.
get him, girl.
I'm walking up. Wait, which direction am I going? Oh, that one. Sorry. I didn't mean to grab at the same time you did. Sorry.
And then they knight her, Maiden Kiara, the Undaunted of the Flaming Hair.
Okay.
And then they call up Clamdor once Kiara walks away.
Clamdor strides forward, perplexed.
And then they knight him, Professor Clamdor, the book boomer of the exploded rat nest. And then they call up Julius.
Can you copy paste these titles into the
Yeah,
chat?
I'll
so
do it
I
into
can...
Discord after.
Okay.
And then they knight him Lord Julius, the bottom paddler of Horse Temple.
Can we hear them
right.
say these?
Oh yes,
like,
everybody
ridiculous
hears
titles?
it. Yes, yes.
That's a very fitting title for you there, big guy.
Julius kind of blushes and looks at Rosie and says, "Thank you, madam."
And then they call up Rowler. And they knight him Ranger Rowler, the dragon sniper of the skeleton arrows. And you all get the impression that clearly they talked to Meepo about some of these titles because it's things that, you know, a 6-year-old kobold would remember of you. And then after Rowler, they call up Rosie.
It's your
All
turn,
right.
Rosie.
Yeah, I don't have too much confidence in this, but I will listen.
And then they knight her Lady Rosie, the always falling onto spikes of the bouncy bouncy.
A bouncy bouncy.
Uh, well, I'm not really too sure. That sounds more like a backwards compliment, but thank you.
You're very welcome. And then Grenell steps forward and pulls out something. And she says, when we were cleaning up the room after you helped vacate Calcrix from it, we found this and thought you all should have it because we don't know what it is. And then she hands you a long uh, bone scroll case.
You say that again? You broke up.
She hands you a sealed scroll case carved of bone, and it has an inscription on it. Who can read Dwarvish?
Rosie can. Rosie's smart.
And runes in the Dwarvish alphabet spell out the word Kundrakar.
Conjure car?
Yes. And
All
then
right.
there's an old parchment within the case. Age and Water have destroyed most of it, but the little bit that you can still read says the remaining few, by order of Durgeddon the Black, we have created a secret dwarven readout. None shall find us, however, and then it cuts off again. Doesn't make much sense to you, but you know it's a very fancy parchment, and since you grew up with the dwarves, you know that he was the leader of a dwarven group that founded the city of Kundrakar about 200 years ago, and then about 100 years ago that you lost contact with them. And then
So Conjure car is a city?
it's a fortress, yeah. And
Okay.
then you also know that there's a city around there called Blazing Dell, around where you believe the fortress used to reside.
Okay.
And then each of you, when you got knighted, you felt a strange, warm power kind of flow through you, but you don't know what that is quite yet. So, yeah. And
All right,
then
what are the
once all of
chances?
you have been knighted, um, all the goblins and kobolds that are there gathered are clapping and cheering, and then they throw a party for you, and that takes probably till about noon, and then Usadrill and Grenell come back up to you and say, um, "Thank you. Even in just the day that we've been united, we've already advanced quite farther than we had before. Working together is probably better than fighting with each other constantly. So we thank you, especially you, Clamdor, for um, bringing us together. Do you think there's any chance that the surface world would be open to trade and talking with us?"
Yeah, if we speak to the nobles that hired us to come out here in the first place, we might be able to get them to agree to a more stable form of trade for the apples on the tree below.
Um,
The summer apples.
yeah, the goblins say, well, only one grows every year, but we can certainly um, trade with the surface dwellers. We just don't want any more adventurers coming down and trying to harm us, because hopefully all the evil is gone, and we now have a guardian outside from the Underdark to protect us from that. So the only source of evil would be the surface now.
Yeah, just fortify the front with plenty of traps and ward travelers away. Maybe help them sometimes on the road. Build a good reputation for yourselves.
Do you mind if when you return to town, if we send some of our folk to go and introduce ourselves to the surface dwellers, or do you think they'd be attacked on sight?
If they're with us, if you send along your best representatives.
And then so she sent. They each pick out 3 or 4 kobolds and goblins each, and then you see some of the younger kids who would be like teenagers for goblins and kobolds, and they all have these blank books, and they've started writing the tales of Mipu and his knights in it, and they've already got all the story from listening in on you, and so they ask if they can go too, so that they can continue writing the book, because Mipo's one of the people that's going to go to the surface. And so both of them agree and say, Mipu, you're in charge of watching the younglings and keeping them safe on your journey.
All right. You better watch over them little guys, Meepo. They're your responsibility as a knight.
And then he.
So, or go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. So, did she give me that box, or did I just read the paper in
She
the
gave
box?
it to you. Yeah, she gave you that.
Okay, so you said it was a bone-laden box.
Yeah, it's a.
Scroll
No, it's a
case.
scroll case.
Okay.
It's just made out of a bone, and then it's been carved to fit a scroll inside of it. And even though it's been damaged, you could read just that little bit of it.
All right. I'm just adding it to my list. Okay, thanks. Well, fellas, I reckon we had about enough of this place. Let's say we go and hit that road.
I agree. We need to return to the town and let them know that they need to destroy these saplings that they've been planting.
I guess we could do that too. Whatever you guys want to do. But I don't know about you guys. I've had enough of this temple. I done fell in holes. I done got bit by rats. I wasn't exactly living my best life down here, so maybe we go and grab ourselves a beer in the tavern and kick it back a little bit.
A tavern we're not allowed in because of you?
Well, money is a powerful tool for persuasion.
I
And
agree. Let us leave.
yeah, let's kick rocks. Onwards and upwards, fellers.
And then as you're leaving, they say that they will collect the bodies of the previous adventure party and prepare them for transport to the surface as an offer of, or a gesture of goodwill to the surface dwellers.
We thank them.
Babe, you just ate. You didn't even finish all your food. How are you hungry?
All right, well, thanks. I'm sure them families will be relieved knowing that you would be willing to do that.
And then I assume you leave the temple and head towards town.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, before we enter the town, I need
Okay. All right. That's fine.
never mind. I'm just gonna roll with it. Never mind.
No, you can say it. I mean, there's still some
I just
things I
said.
just don't have a town, so this is the town.
I was gonna ask the party if I should take off that dead guy's chainmail I was wearing because it offered more protection.
No.
Okay.
Probably
All
not.
right. Rosie's just gonna keep this on and not slip into the old one. This one feels quite nice, and Rosie really likes it.
So did Mike get his strength back? Or Rosie, rather?
Oh, don't I have to
Oh,
make a roll?
roll a d20. You get 1 strength back.
Oh. Good looking out. Forgot. Even though that's all I bitched and complained about for the last 2 weeks.
And time finally comes, and you forget.
Yeah.
And then on your way back to town, you do notice every once in a while some of bushes that remind you of twig blights, and so clearly you go up and shake them, and any of them that are twig blights you clearly cut down because at this point you're too strong for them, and we don't need to actually battle that out.
Agreed.
Oh, so on the road back, we saw the trees.
And we killed them.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they had been planting the seeds, trying to get them to grow. And what happened was when they get to be about 2 feet tall is when they gain like not sentience but like mobility and things, and they'd run away and they'd hide in the forest, and that's why no one could figure out what happened to them. So you're helping chop down the ones that have been growing above ground,
Gotcha.
and then you get to town.
Hmm. Smell that, guys? Smells like freedom. It smells like alcohol. And it smells like a nice, comfy bed.
Smells like horse manure.
I don't care. It's better than what we smelled down there. Holy shit. But I reckon maybe
We should probably go visit that family and return the signet.
yeah, well you said, sister.
Agreed, Kiara. We should return to the villa.
Yes. All right. Wait, are
Okay,
we
so
back in the town? I still see us in the thing.
There is no town. It's
Oh,
We're
there was.
imagining.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, I have at least a tavern, at least. Okay. All right. So I'm going to head out then to the tavern or the villa. Excuse me.
This I think is just a placeholder for
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
that
I didn't
hellhole
build a
anymore.
town out at all for this place. I
no,
just
it's
built the
fine.
tavern. Um, so you head to the Heracles Manor, and one of the guards, upon seeing you, um, calls somebody, and you see some movement in the courtyard, and then somebody runs up to the house, and about 2 minutes later, you see the house manager butler guy um, come out and greet you all and says, "Open the gates! They've returned." And then leads you up to the manor where the lord of the manor is there waiting, and you can kind of see up the stairwell his young daughter leaning over the pillars, looking around to find her cousins. And what do you all do?
Rosie. Always says some weird words. I think we should greet the. Was it the Lord of the Manor? I forgot what his name was.
I think it's just Sir Heracroll. I don't think I gave
Yes.
him a first name.
Oh, okay. I would say that we should greet Sir Heracles and then also show him that we. I think we should just show him the signet. And I think that will be enough to sort of explain.
Yeah, I've got
Just
one.
I have the other.
I'm back.
And then yeah. So he gets the sense that, Rosie is wearing his house's armor that his nephew was wearing, that he obviously didn't make it. And then when they see the signet rings, somebody also has the ranger ring who is not Meepo anymore because it was stolen from him. I assume you show him that, and then you show the he can obviously see shatter spike across Julius's back as well.
Oh, and then I have that piece of Sir Bradford's tunic. I hand that over.
We explained the situation and that Sir Bradford and the other guy were, mind controlled, and we had to slay them to free them from his control.
Yeah, you should have seen it, man.
Oh,
We found that crazy druid with his giant frog. He done ate our little pint-sized friend over there, and then he was implanting trees into your adventuring folk, and he was doing all kinds of sick experiments. He tried to kill us on sight. Rosie didn't like that very much.
Oh my god, Kiara shoots Rosie a death look. I apologize for her words, but we did not find them alive.
Wait, I wasn't arguing.
No, you don't. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we look for the reaction of Sir Heracles.
He's obviously not thrilled that his niece and nephew are dead, and you hear up the stairwell his daughter run off screaming, no, it can't be true, and a door slam, and then you hear like just absolute sobbing from
Do we
upstairs.
should we need to tell him that his family will be, or yeah, family will be delivered at a later time by the kobolds, right? Kobolds are bringing them.
Yeah, the
Bodies.
kobolds and goblins
Yeah,
will
their bodies will be
send it,
delivered later.
and he's glad to hear that they'll be properly buried.
at this
And
point, Clandor cuts in and goes, on the flip side,
I thought you
ha-
stayed back.
no, he stayed further back behind, but he came along. He's here to
Oh,
vouch for
okay.
the goblins. On the flip side, there might be a more stable supply of those special apples from here on.
he kind of perks up at that and says, "Explain."
Well, it's going to be another year before another one's ready. However, the goblins and the kobolds have overcome some of their differences and are willing to work more with civilized society. I've convinced them to start cultivating the fruit and possibly work a little bit more with you on maybe finding more processes on refining it, as long as they're left with the tree that grows it within their care, and you're willing to work with them to avoid any accidents happening between the two societies.
And then he looks over at Mipu and the congregation of kobolds and goblins and says, "Is what this gnome says true? You all are working together, and you are open to working with the civilization town of Oak something or other. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the town." And they're like,
First,
"Yes." Yes, sir. And they all bow down, like not in sync or anything, because they can tell the guy is important, and all their stories show, that people bow down to important people, and it kind of goes like one of them does it, and then like two more do it, and then the rest of them kind of do it, but it's not in sync at all. It's really bad, and he kind of gets a chuckle out of it.
Well, it sounds
Oakhurst,
like
that's the name of the town.
everything is okay. So Do we then
And
leave
he goes,
before
well, I'm not sure if I want to leave it completely in control of the goblins and kobolds.
If you don't mind me being a little bit assumptive, I could handle being that liaison. Maybe
a-
keep me on retainer.
roll a
Look at
persuasion
him.
check at advantage.
Yeah, he's the one that done concocted this whole thing.
That is true.
Yes, this piece could have not been bridged without Gold Guzzler.
Does he just get a new last name? Like,
Oh,
Yes, definitely. I think you would be a very good candidate to bridge the two civilizations and make this area a much stronger region.
imagine having kobolds and goblins patrolling the roads.
And with human knowledge of farming, we might be able to get more than one fruit a year from that and start selling them to the rest of the world and keeping everyone here healthy and dying of old age instead of disease.
Can I rely on you to procure me the proper books to maybe do some research on it?
He looks over at his butler, who runs off and starts grabbing paper and starts writing down all sorts of things. And
Shouldn't we warn them that the trees were getting up and walking off the property? That's how he lost all the previous ones.
I don't know,
well, tell
should
him.
you?
Just to solve that mystery. Yes, I think we should tell him your trees were getting up and leaving, which is why you were unable to keep any on your grounds before.
And
Which
then you see him
have
call over the captain of the guard, and you all explain to him what the trees do and how they blend into normal trees and all that. And so he goes, and you see him, and he says, "I'll run off to the Lumberjacks Guild and let them know, and we'll start sending some of the patrols with them, and make sure we clear the forest around here."
that sounds good.
Yeah, no more planting seeds, buddy. Your town is gonna be overrun with these suckers.
They are a pain in the ass.
And he goes, "Well, I'm glad nothing too horrible has happened yet. That could have been devastating to the town. That could have killed us all. We thank you greatly for that."
Just doing what we can. Glad to be of service. I
And
guess the
then he
question.
looks over at Kiara and says, "You do your noble family proud."
Oh. Kiara blushes a little bit and says thank you.
And like the entire time, the three young kobolds and goblins, there's two goblins and one kobold that came and are following Meepo. They are just writing furiously the entire time, like word for word accounts of all of it. Except obviously Meepo is, the one doing all the negotiations in the stories that they're writing.
Oh, but of course.
Very good.
That's the way history would go down for them.
Naturally.
Exactly, naturally. Oh, well, Julius, I did hear that you like to spank. We're back in your town. Shall we go over there? I feel like we should all relieve some tension.
If you would all like to come watch, I do not mind an audience.
Oh, we need to get, buddy. We need to get us a nice piece of wood, and we're gonna make that paddle. I promised you a paddle.
Kira, I do apologize. I have to rearrange my priorities as Rosie here is going to help me make a fine.
Doesn't she just pray to her god and one appears? Come on,
What?
Rosie. Don't you pray to your god and like you can create something instantly?
Well,
The battle could be your
nothing's
spiritual weapon.
Nothing's instantaneous. This weapon or this
Spiritual.
paddle is gonna need a lot of TLC. And my buddy over there deserves the best, so I'm gonna make him a prime paddle.
And then,
I inquired
as
about it
you all
before.
start to leave and are talking about this nonsense from the perspective of Sir Heracroll, He says, "Give me one moment, and I shall get you all your rewards."
Oh yes, thank you, sir.
And then he gets all of you
Oh, wow.
300 gold.
Oh.
And if anybody wants to break their silver or copper down into silver or gold, it's 10-1. It's not like WoW where it's 100-1.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do you want some blueberries, babe? Okay, go sit down, please.
But since you're in a town, I'm going to assume there's a bank here. Since I'm the DM, there's definitely a bank here. And you can break it down if you'd rather have, gold instead of like 500 silver or something stupid.
Gotcha. But he gave us 300 gold, right? So we're just breaking down whatever we got out of the dungeon.
Yeah, whatever
Is that
you got out of the dungeon. So,
Okay.
And then that can be broken down into gold.
Do we
Okay.
up it to platinum, or is that outside of this realm's amount
That
of
would be
money?
too much for this town right now.
Yeah, this town's smaller, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, this is only a town of like 1,000 people, so it's
That's why
definitely
I
not a
asked.
capital.
Weren't
But
they
yeah, you
preparing
can
for
break.
something before we left?
It was the festival for the fruit,
Oh, okay, never mind.
but Julius ate the fruit.
I know he did, didn't he? No festival for you
We
guys.
won't tell them that.
We didn't tell them that part, did we?
It's not an important detail.
No, I assume that it is.
I
not.
just told them that there wouldn't be another fruit for a year and didn't expand on it.
So, Clamdor, what is this about you being the emissary between the kobolds and the goblins? Do you plan
Well-
to stay here?
One thing I've learned from this adventure is I don't like falling in pits.
What do you think?
But aren't you like
Meepo
really
says,
small?
obviously not. You're not Rosie, who jumps into him on her own.
Well,
Weepoos, you're not wrong.
it was an accident every time.
Here you go, baby.
And besides, I mean, it would be very interesting to research this tree and be somebody who's part of the history of bringing goblins and kobolds into working with civilization. It's unheard of.
So you down to
Was quite-
celebrate with us for one night?
One night.
Yeah, we're gonna go get drunk.
Oh dear.
Clamdor,
Come on, come
I
on.
will- I will miss your warmth in the coldness of the dungeons.
I had no warmth. Oh wait. Oh, I see what you did there.
Let's go get ourselves a drink.
And then you all lead the kobolds and the goblins who have never been to a tavern before
Oh my god, yes!
into the tavern.
Climdor covers their drinks and food.
Yep, we all sit them down at a big table, and we all buy them each a round. Because this is going to be great.
And
what about
you
those
can
snooty-
see
What about those snooty little guys from earlier? Can we just go and, like, knock over their no, well, never mind.
The elves.
No, they're called
you
Scott.
see all of the elves and the barkeep and all the other patrons just like jaws to the floor as you all walk in with like 10 goblins and kobolds, and he gets all of them alcohol except for Mipu and the other younglings. He does happen to have some milk for them because they're too young to drink even in their own societies.
And then I will hand him a small bag of gold to cover the
Oh,
fees.
this whole thing would only be like 1 gold for a round of everybody.
Oh,
Like
wow,
the
okay.
finest beer that's here, or ale or wine or whatever, it would only be like 1 gold a round.
It's like 4 coppers for a beer.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, even like the finest stuff that this guy has isn't going to be more than a gold a round.
So I guess the question is how late is everybody staying? Do I throw down 1 gold, or am I throwing down 10?
I mean, we don't know. It's up to you all.
Yeah.
Climdor throws down 8.
Oh, okay.
The barkeep is just like in shock and just starts getting pitchers and pitchers of beer for everybody. And
That's
Climdor
Ah.
stands up on the bar and whispers in the bartender's ear, This is in case things get a little rowdy.
He's like, it's okay.
Does Kiara get to hear that? What do I have to roll for that? Perception?
Shouldn't he
Yes.
be at the bar
First-
when he tells him that?
He
He's
He was
like-
standing
he's with
on the
me.
bar.
Yeah.
Well, no, it shows you in the corner. Never
He
mind.
just hasn't moved his character.
Okay.
It was perception, right?
Yeah, roll a perception.
I wanted to see.
We'll give you advantage even though you're drunk. Yeah,
Woo!
you
All right.
totally hear that.
All right, and I pop down another 10 and say, yeah, it might get rough.
Okay, so how much
You just
is
made this seem
anybody? Okay, Rosie needs to roll a dexterity check at disadvantage
Wait, why?
Wait, Will, did you add the 300
because
gold
you're
to my
drunk
thing?
and you're walking around.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
Okay, so I need to take.
You
Oh,
didn't
you
get
did?
300 gold. You got a fraction of it.
I was
I did?
testing something. Sorry, actually, I didn't mean to go anywhere.
Could you need the
I'm
gold
drinking
divided,
and
right?
eating.
What was that?
Did we get 300 each or 300 divided by?
You each got
Yeah.
300.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought I said.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you already
everyone
add it?
got 300 gold
I
for
haven't,
that.
I haven't added it, no. Are you adding it?
I'm adding it. You're now
okay.
696. Holy shit, you got a lot of gold.
Oh, I'm dropping off 11 because I did say 1 earlier, and then I did 10 more after I heard what you said.
Okay, so like how many rounds are you all drinking?
Until the verge of Clamdor passing out. Because he wants to stay lucid enough to be able to start shooting fireballs out from underneath Julian's crotch as like a celebration thing. Because he seemed to like it so much.
Yes, gnome.
And then use prestidigitation to make a shower spark come out from under his crotch.
Excellent. It's like the 4th of July in his pants, whatever that date is.
At about round number 5, Julius decides to show off Shatter Spike by smacking a bar stool.
Roll an attack at disadvantage because you are drunk.
Oh, sweetheart.
No, Meg, it does not. The chair shatters, and one of the legs turns into a spike and gets stuck like 3 inches into the bar.
Oh my. You're going to be dispensing some justice with that bad boy.
Yes.
I mean, you don't even have to roll damage. It's gonna crit it. That stool just got shattered.
Barkeep, I do apologize. I will pay for your stool. I've had a couple too many ales, I believe.
Yeah, just look how
Ale
strong
type of
you is
beverages.
now. You're so strong now, you could just swing your sword at stools and you break them like the Dickens. I'm so impressed. Maybe we can get Erky out of that cage finally.
Wait, where is Erky?
He's like south of Julius. He's not in a cage. I just
I know,
don't
I know,
have a
it's
token
funny.
for him.
No, we're just teasing.
I
Hey,
know.
Erky, get your little small ass over here. What are you gonna do when we are all done?
Well, since I'm now apparently a dragon priest of a Chardalon, I need to stay and make sure that everything with the temple stays true to the original vision of honoring the dragon.
So you're gonna live underground?
Well, I think I can be like, I think I can help Clamdor be a liaison with the town and everything.
Erky,
Because
you should
there's
come
going to
with us.
need
We're
to be
gonna
more
miss
than
you.
one person.
Yeah, that's true. We shall miss you, Erky.
What
It was
was your
fun while we
favorite
traveled.
part of our adventure, little Erky Timbers?
When you rescued me,
Well, originally you didn't even think we was real.
I
Whoa,
still
whoa,
don't think you're
Rosie.
real. And he walks up and just kicks your shin.
Well, I got stronger armor on, and you probably just got some shitty shoes. I bet you that hurt. It hurt, right?
Was it the roll something?
He's
Was he gonna roll?
Oh no, he's too drunk. He missed.
Oh,
I mean, he's seeing like 4 Rosies, and he's absolutely sure he kicked Rosie, but he didn't.
Julius asks.
bartender,
Erky-
get Erky another beverage. Go ahead, Julius. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
No. Go ahead. Mike was gonna say something to him.
No, I wasn't. I just asked him what his favorite part of the adventure was, and he said getting out. And then he attempted to kick me.
And then Kiara bought him another beverage. Because go Erky.
Okay.
And at this point, the kobolds who have never drank anything before, like after 2 of them were passed out on the bar. I mean, just like passed out. I mean, completely asleep, snoring the whole thing, drooling all of it. And the goblins don't understand what is going on. And for every one you all have drank, they've been drinking too, because they've been making that, what they call it, elven wine below, and it is a lot stronger than anything they have
wait,
here.
don't I have my what was it called? Zazaz? Mike, what's the wine that we had? That I took.
Didn't we
In my
blow it
pouch.
up?
No,
I thought we. Oh no, we blew up the bottle of beer.
Yeah.
Julius has got a barrel of that goblin wine, and he rolls it over the goblins and just kind of nods at them.
The barrel's gone, right? Because we blew it up, right?
Oh,
We
did
blew up the barrel, but
Oh shit, we did.
Kiara still has her special
Staz,
wine.
Yeah, I
you
have
have that like wine.
Yeah, so wait, how strong is that wine? I actually don't know anything about it.
So Kiara got one from the goblin.
No, she
half
had one
of
from
it.
the beginning from her
From my
her
house,
background.
I think. In my background.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Who picked up? Oh no, Julius just drank some while you were
Yeah.
down there. That's what
He was
it was.
poisoned for a while from
And
it.
he was poisoned because of it. I don't know. How strong is the wine from your lands, Kiara?
It's as
I'm
old as
gonna-
she is.
Only you would know how strong it is. We wouldn't have any
I'm
idea.
gonna say it's strong and delicious because I feel like from my house of nobility that would be what they would drink.
Is it fiery?
Yeah, it's got a little
Is
fire.
it firebrand wine?
Yes, let's go with that.
So you all see Kiara asks for a keg tap, and she taps the barrel that she brought with her.
Well, no, I think it's just a bottle of wine, like a
It's
special
now a
bottle
barrel.
of red.
I know. I think it's a barrel, a small barrel, right?
It's definitely a barrel.
There's now a
Fine.
cask.
And
don't ruin this, Rosie.
And her
Yeah.
cask grew 2 sizes that day.
and so the barkeep pours her the first glass of it because it's hers, and she moves her hand over it, and the whole thing just lights up on fire.
Fire? Yes. And then I just down it.
And then she chugs it,
I do.
and then he asks her, are your friends going to be
Ooh.
partaking in this? What are you going to do with the rest of the barrel?
Yes, they'll be partaking in it, and Rosie is up next. Come here, Rosie.
I like fire in my heart, but I'm not sure I like fire in my
Rosie?
gullet.
If you can survive what we just went through, you'll be fine. So she has Rosie step up. Bartender pours another drink. I wave my hand over the top and light it on fire. And Rosie, it goes down the hatch. How do you feel?
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah.
Remember, it's strong, but
Great.
it's sweet. So you should be fine.
Just tastes fire, but thanks. I appreciate it. Can I get a glass of water when you're capable?
And then
Thank
Julius
you.
gets to walk up next.
Yes.
The barkeep slips a second glass to Rosie and tells Rosie it's water.
Oh my god. Is it water?
Well, I
No,
would
it's
obviously
another
tell it's
glass
water.
of this barrel. Oh no, you are plastered at this point.
Yeah.
You're like
You're
6 in.
drunk. Dude.
All right. Thank you for the glass of water. Appreciate it.
Please tell me.
Roll a perception check at disadvantage, Rosie. You might be able to tell.
I mean, wouldn't my nose be able to tell?
No,
No,
you're
you're
drunk.
pretty
How well do you
drunk.
smell when you're drunk?
Yes.
Yes.
Perception?
And then while she's
Yeah,
doing
perception at disadvantage.
this, I have bartender.
You can
pour
tell it's
Julius a
not
drink.
water, but you're not sure exactly what it is.
Does she drink it?
I just hang on to this. It smells weird, but who knows? Maybe he gave me something special. Did you guys get anything special? This guy done give me something special.
All right, Kiara gets the next drink for Julius and lights it on fire.
Why, thank you, Kiara. And
Oh, you're welcome, sir.
Julius takes his shot and kind of burps a little bit, and a little bit of smoke comes out, and he goes, I feel like I am filled with righteous fury.
Oh my god.
Just the way you're supposed to be.
Man, them whores later on, they're surely gonna get a paddle and look at you. You're burping fire. You're doing all kinds of crazy shit.
Flamdor takes the drink, bottoms up it.
Wait, I
and
haven't
falls
lit it
off
on
the bar.
fire. You can't just like get in there all come on, bartender, one more drink, light it on fire.
He fell
Now
off the
I
bar,
can't-
fell unconscious. You're gonna put it in his mouth.
Wait, how'd you fall? You can't be that drunk already, short stuff.
He's like 3
He's
feet tall.
Yeah, he's like 25% of your body
But I didn't
weight.
think he'd already had multiple beverages. I thought he'd only had
We've all been
one.
drinking.
You're on like
drinking with
around
the
5 or
goblins.
6.
Okay, touche. You fall off. All right, so then we give it over to Roller, right? Roller, or was it Rollis?
Holler.
Okay.
It's
Roller?
some name. Don't worry about it.
You're
I'm sure he doesn't care.
The pretty one with the good rolls.
Yeah, there you go.
That
Good
hack
name
bow and
anyways.
arrow.
He's got silver hair and a mysterious demeanor.
Let's see if we
Maybe
can get that silver
maybe-
hair turn red.
maybe yeah, something or other. I'm gonna go right here and see it. Rosie's drunk.
Rosie is drunk. She needs to make a dexterity check for walking around at disadvantage.
I can't wait for her to fall over.
But I just moved like 3 feet to sit down.
Doesn't
You
matter, you're
are
drunk.
Oh my god.
And Rosie always falls down with that. Absolutely falls face first into the table.
All right. My head hurts for some reason. Maybe somebody gonna pick me up.
Mipu walks over and says, "You need to learn balance," and kind of props you up against the table.
Oh, well, thank you, little guy. Maybe you could show me some of them cool sneakaroo tricks you got there.
Well,
One
is
day.
Mipu drunk, or is he still golden? Was he even drinking?
Who?
Mipu.
He's too young.
Oh, that's right. That's what you said.
He's barely an adult in Kobold civilization, so he's like 5 to 6.
Okay.
And he's probably watching the little ones while we're being stupid.
Because he's a knight. He takes his duties seriously. So he's been
Aw.
watching the 2 young goblins and the young
Book.
kobolds who are clearly writing this, and there is now an entire chapter about Rosie falling down.
Perfect. Kira walks over and gives Rosie and Mipo a hug and says, "You guys are the best. Would you like another drink, Rosie?"
Nah, maybe we should see if them folk down at the other table that were
Elves?
laughing at us before want a drink. And then we could sit there and make fun of them that we did what they done think we couldn't done.
Oh my god, that was so much. Julius, do you want to go down and talk to the?
I think
Julius is in
Julius
the
went-
bathroom.
Yeah, he went.
That's why he
to
moved
the,
to the side, is because he ran to the bathroom.
Oh.
Yeah, he went to the
All right, well, you first,
gentleman's
Rosie.
watering closet.
The
What are
outhouse.
we going to? Oh, that's true.
The pit.
Well, come along, Rosie. I'll help support you.
Yeah,
Just
back me
like-
up here,
Hold
girl.
on. Now they gotta roll with disadvantage, right? Because they're both drunk.
I'm not
No,
as drunk
she's
as she
supporting
is.
you.
Kiara is
I'm
used to
supporting-
it though.
Yeah, I'm used to be.
It's
I'm
her
not
family's
wasted.
wine. She's a little used to it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
she's an alcoholic. I'm
No, it's
a
not necessarily
dwarven-
alcoholic. It's just my
It's a
alcohol tends to
joke.
be stronger.
It's a joke.
You can use your mage hand on Rosie to help keep her steady.
She's a fire genasi. She burns it off before it affects her.
Oh, that's probably true, huh? Damn.
Do you just drink it for the taste? Like you're
What is-
smoking a
yeah,
cigar?
It tastes really good.
Did we ever learn any of their names? I don't think we did.
No, they never had any names.
No, they're just a-holes. Go up there, Rosie. We got you.
All
girl.
right.
Julius, do you need
Right.
another round?
Yes, I am ready for another.
Barkeep, one more, so I can light it on fire.
Barkeep brings over like an entire tray full of drinks for pretty much the entire place at this point.
Perfect.
He's just
I light
handing
all
them
of them
out,
on fire with the wave of my hand.
and the elves are like not sure what to do with it because none of them have ever drank flaming alcohol before like that.
Well, you're gonna learn today.
And they don't
on,
want to be
boys.
rude, so they all down it. And being prissy elves, it hits them, and fast.
Kiara just laughs.
Check that out, you guys. We done did that shit. We went in that place. We found some friends. We found some loot.
At this point, like the biggest, burliest elf, like just passes out face first into the table from the alcohol. I mean, like face in the food and everything.
Oh, come on, boys. It wasn't that strong.
They're
Which
like,
one is it?
Oh, yeah, which one is the big burly one?
I
Oh, I think it's
don't
probably this one over here on the
know.
edge.
Pick one.
Just
Yeah.
all right. This guy on the right. He has
Okay,
red
fine.
hair. So I'm gonna walk over to him, and I'm gonna just start poking him with the
Wait, I
edge
didn't
of
help
my.
you. Do you need to do a dexterity roll?
Oh my god, no, you're it's fine. I'm gonna just start poking him with the butt end of my mace. Hey,
And he rolls over and then just falls face first into your chest region.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
but
Oh, Rosie, you doing okay over there?
well,
You need some
he
assistance?
started getting really aggressive with me. Look, he leaped at me and I push him off.
Rosie, he is passed out. How
No, you
desperate
saw
are you?
that he dashed at me. He's a wild animal. Rosie doesn't like wild animals. Rosie likes more civilized men.
Kiara just laughs and takes a beverage. Julius, what did you see?
What are you two doing over here? Julius is just returning from the restroom, right? All right.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
didn't you just take a drink from us too? I thought you had one as well.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yes. We throw actually don't we throw ours back together. How about that? We both drink the flames of delight.
All right.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Sounds saucy.
Oh, you like it when I give it that name, huh, Rosie? Would you like another beverage? Rosie's gonna not be able to get up for like
No,
a week.
I'm just poking this guy still. Yeah,
Apparently,
you dumb
Rowler
bitch.
passed out over there. He just put an X on himself.
Wait, do we ever get to talk to? We should talk to the elves and elves and find out what they were all being so secret about earlier. Can we?
Well, they're
Are
drunk
they too
and passed
drunk
out
now?
now.
Oh, all of them are passed out. Every single one.
Oh, they are way too drunk to have a coherent conversation.
Damn. Do we get to hear any juicy gossip that they might be drunkenly saying out loud?
Oh no, they can't even form words at this point.
How did that one beverage get them that messed up? It is not that damn strong.
Because
it is,
they're
but-
used to the cheap shit that this place sells.
Oh, good point.
All right.
Maybe barkeep drink
If
one.
your alcohol is strong enough that like it can just set on fire like that, then it's got to be really high proof. So
Yeah, yeah, it is.
All right. So this buff guy that I'm poking, I'm gonna reach into his pouch and I'm going to take his money.
Roll a sleight of hand
Rosie,
check
you have over
at
300. Oh my God.
disadvantage because you are drunk.
Yeah, girl, what is wrong with you? And you have over 300 gold.
Well, he's being an asshole, and I don't
He
appreciate
is passed
assholes.
out, girl. How drunk are you?
Well, you know,
Drunk
people make mistakes, and
Julius,
it's
I
easier
think
to
you
ask
should
for.
thank her. Look at that. She's committing sin in front of you.
Rosie, what are you
It's
doing?
easy-
Get your
it's
hands out of
easier
that
to
man's
ask-
pocket.
It's easier to ask for forgiveness than for
Poor Aaron.
permission.
Julius, what's your passive perception?
11.
Kiara,
Julius
what's your
wouldn't say it.
passive perception?
My passive perception? Wait, how do I see that? Hold on.
It's
Passive perception.
it's on just below your stats. It says passive wisdom perception.
Just with my stats.
You want me to show you?
Oh, here it is. 10. Passive wisdom perception.
No
It
one
says 10.
sees it. Rosie steals 8 copper off this guy.
These hoity-toity elves done be broke as shit. How fitting. And I throw the money back at him. I don't need your
What Rosie
bullshit.
doesn't realize is that she threw 8 gold back at him and not 8 copper. She's
Perfect.
a
being
little
drunk.
too drunk.
Oh, I love it. Good job, Rosie. I don't know this though, so I'm not saying anything actually.
Yeah, and
The
then
rest of you
I'll
don't
look
see
at him.
any of this.
Wait, I'm not done. So I'll throw the money at him and I'll spit on him and walk away. Y'all rich, broke ass, acting like ass, stupid ass.
I don't think that's a word that's really existing right now, so maybe let's like old timey it up there.
You also
we're
get
not in the ghetto of
the
the 90s.
impression that they don't bring all of their money to the bar to
Yeah,
get
who would do
wasted.
that?
All of us.
Well, we
Yeah,
came back from an
yeah.
adventure though. That's different. The bank was already closed.
They
Not that
all
we're gonna
have
get money back.
houses here
All right,
that they
all
would have
right,
left
all
it at.
right, all right.
Just putting
We've
that out
had
there.
Our fun. We've had our
We
fun.
have.
We should
Everyone's
go to
either
bed.
passed out or
We should go to bed
children.
and wake up and
Well-
continue on with ourselves.
Well, hold
And
on.
the barkeep
Wait.
offers you his 2 best rooms for free since you all paid for everything, and kind of is keeping this the barrel that Kiara opened up for him.
Yeah, he could definitely have that. Oh, he should have a beverage though. I think he didn't even have one.
One for the
You just
barkeep.
the trick
Wait.
is to light it on fire so it keeps some matches handy.
Wait, did this other possible cleric person right here drink? Did we even
Oh,
find out who this
everybody has tried some by this point. Like, has gotten
Yeah.
to the point that people have left, and the town is starting to kind of come in and celebrate with you all.
Yeah.
Julius decides that the tray he took, the silver tray, that he should just give it to the barkeep because like it's more like his thing, man.
The barkeep like polishes it and breathes on it, and it's like, oh, this is a really good tray, and starts carrying everybody's drinks around on it.
Wait, I have 24 fine silverware. Should we just give it to the bartender? Because it's not like what do I need this for? I already come from a noble house.
He'll buy it
Sell
from
it.
you. It's what, 20? It's 1 gold each.
Wait, so what did you just say? Because Mike was just talking. Sorry.
You can sell it.
You can sell it to him for 1 gold each. He'll buy it from you.
Oh, he will? Okay, then I'll offer him
Yeah.
the 24 fine silverware that I have.
You get 24 gold, and then
Okay.
remove it from your inventory. But then he puts it in a special section for like when the good people come in, not the everyday people.
Oh, that's fun. Hey, remember, I'm one of the better people that comes in. If I come in, I get the special silverware.
And he taps his nose and winks at you.
Perfect. I say next time I'll bring you another cask. Keep me in your good graces.
His eyes light up.
I like this town. We will be back. Well, I guess the question now, do we all turn in for the night since we're all celebrating? Or do we just keep celebrating into the night until everyone eventually passes out and then it's next morning and we all have to get up
I
completely...
mean, the goblins are
just-
still just chugging away like it's nothing at all.
How much endurance do they have?
A lot. The kobolds, however, had none and are like just gone.
Poor kobolds.
Julius talks to the goblins and
Julius is like upside down on Rosie.
and asks them to please make sure that the kobolds please get back safely, as it would incur the wrath of their leaders if something were to happen during.
Well,
this
could we just actually pay
time.
for like a wagon and a person to
Oh
take
yeah,
them
they'll
back and
stay. They'll
drop them
stay
off?
for the night.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good.
I mean,
Oh
I
my God.
assume that Will and Erky are, or not Will, Clamdor and Erky will be enough, along with the guards that the noble guy sends,
Oh, perfect. Okay.
to travel back and forth constantly.
Okay. So we don't have to worry about them trying to leave tonight.
No.
Okay.
They're definitely staying the night. It's dark now, and they, even as creatures of darkness, they don't want to travel at night if they don't have to.
Perfect.
Oh, I totally thought I was giving him an anime like lap pillow.
Well, that's up to you two if that's
How
what
did-
you're doing.
How did you get him to rotate like that? That's what I don't understand.
So
He's
there's,
If you
drunk, dude.
click
The
your
power of 69.
character, you'll have the 9 squares around it, and then directly
Uh-huh.
above it is a 10th one. And then if you click on that one and drag it around, it'll move your character like that. So you can change what direction they're looking and everything.
That's awesome.
oh, did you
So-
turn yourself?
I mean, you can put them at weird angles and stuff. So
Okay. So no, well, like she's flipping herself, but like if you just click on your a little person,
Uh-huh.
and then there's like a little box that appears above you, and if you click on that, that allows you to have like a rotational.
Yeah, this thing, right?
yeah, you can rotate 360 degrees around that way. Yeah.
And then
Hell
there's,
yeah.
I forget how to flip my person too. I want.
If you
Yeah.
right click, you can go to I don't know if you guys can do it, but it says advanced, and I can flip you back and forth.
Oh, Mike just did it. No, Mike just something else. Never mind.
I lay down on the bench.
Rosie, we have a bedroom.
Wait, I thought we were gonna go punch some whores. Hey, Julius, we're gonna go punch some
punching?
whores.
Oh, Julius.
The
could you punch
entire
her?
bar just looks over at Rosie with like half disgust, half excitement.
Well, yeah. Didn't you say we need to punish some whores? So yeah, aren't we gonna go punish some?
Julius gets so excited that he just like rushes over and picks Rosie up.
And they
Oh
both
my.
fall down because they're drunk.
And then, well, you can't.
And typical Rosie fashion, everyone falls down.
Uh, uh, that wasn't quite as graceful as I was expecting there, Sir Julius. Lord Julius, the bottom paddler of Horror's Temple. If you can't get us to the whores, how are we supposed to punish the wicked?
I do apologize, Rosie.
Maybe it's time to. Maybe we could crawl there. And I reckon maybe we get there before sundown. We could still paddle some whores.
I'll give it a shot.
All right. I'm gonna crawl too.
Those of you who are around the younglings who are writing a book, you notice that one book is in Draconic, one book is in Goblin, and then the third book is in Common. So one for each of their races, and then one in Common. And now you see in an entire chapter about how to punish whores in the temple.
Wait, can Kiara go over there and read it and see exactly what
Oh
it says?
yeah, they show you,
Yes.
and it's they're writing what is happening between Julius and Rosie.
And Kiara goes and says, it's adult things. You guys can leave that out if you want.
And then they make a note about how Kiara is trying to censor the truth.
Oh, that is not censorship. That is called adult relations don't always need to be in a book. You'll understand when you're older. And then Kiara walks away and grabs herself another beverage and lights it on fire.
Clamdor drunkenly mumbles in his sleep at a very audible level. I hate whenever things are admitted in books. Rolls over.
And Kiara just says, he's short. Don't mind him. Just
So,
kidding. Wait, so did they actually make it out the door?
yeah, they're crawling and rolling to the door. In the time it took them
Everyone
to get
has to
from
be
the table
laughing.
to the door, Mipu and the goblins have taken the passed out kobolds and Urki and Clamdor up to
A room, right?
rooms in the bed, and then Mipu comes down and so
Do
do
we
the
need to buy their
younglings because
rooms?
they're following. No, the barkeep gave everybody rooms,
Okay.
and Mipu and the younglings come down and follow Rosie and Julius around town because none of them have ever been in a town before.
All right, so
At a very slow
and
pace.
Kiara might have to come along and chaperone. They cannot be going to where those two are rolling off to.
Can they even find it?
we need to
Probably not. I'm gonna go
we
chaperone.
need to find lodging for the night, and I do believe
We
I
have
believe there's a place
lodging,
to
Julius.
stay.
The barkeep gave us 2 rooms.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
other lodging. Oh, I see. Well, since the younglings are following you out, I will come and you guys will sneak off while I chaperone them around town. All right. All right. What do we get to call them? They can't be called kids.
They're just younglings. They don't
Younglings.
have names.
Okay, guys, do you want to see the town? We can go explore.
They look up with you with bright eyes, and then the three of them and Meepo kind of follow you around town.
All right, let's go.
I have a question. With the broth, what time would it be?
It's probably like, what, 7?
It's well, you guys got here. You probably spent a couple of hours explaining everything to the noble guy, and
Yeah, that's
then
true.
you've probably been here, and word is spread here. You guys are, I don't know, 6 or 7 drinks in by now, so it's probably been another hour or two here. As you were all regaling your story and arguing with elves and poking drunk elves, apparently.
And I spit on
So I
him
mean,
too,
it's
for good
it's
measure.
probably what you don't realize is you missed because you're drunk. But
But you
it's
don't know that.
probably like 10 or 11.
Wait,
At night?
Yeah.
so I take the
Oh,
kids
so
out
this
for
is
a very
prime time.
short. Yeah, for you guys, it is. I take the
Okay.
kids out for a short.
Kobolds are naturally creatures of the night.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter for them then. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. And they would
Alright,
have
so
rested on the trip here some.
okay. So I'll take them out around the town while the other two go and indulge in their
Okay,
proclivities.
so I need Julius and Rosie to roll investigation checks at disadvantage.
I'm going to go around the bar in the meantime, take a piece of coal and draw kitty whiskers on all the elves' faces.
Congratulations, you found a pile of dog shit on the ground.
Oh no, even worse.
What?
They're in the cow pasture and they think they're in a brothel. And they're in with the cows with those rules.
Whole new version
I'm
of cow
so
tipping.
glad I took the kids. Holy crap.
Oh no, the kids see this. They haven't quite left yet.
But Julius
Oh,
does paddling.
But
gonna paddle a
Julius is
bull.
Hold-
absolutely paddling the cows that are
Wait,
normally used for
wait.
milking.
Hold on. We approach the cow farm thinking that they're whores. I'm going to cast guidance on Julius so that he may have a swift and accurate hand.
Oh no!
Well, thank you,
Stop.
Michael. Thank
And
Elves
I-
getting kicked in the crotch.
Oh my god.
May your retribution be swift, be true, and be eternal.
Hi, baby. What are you doing in here?
May your God strike down the sins from these dirty
No,
whores.
baby.
Okay, so I need Julius to roll a d20 and add his strength and proficiency.
At disadvantage because he's drunk.
Oh yeah.
So do I roll a d20 and then just add that
Just
on?
we'll add it in.
Yeah. And strength
You
is,
definitely hit the cow with that. So
He's got to roll a second one, right? Because he's at disadvantage.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, that one.
Oh, still the same roll.
So
Still hits.
you spank the cow and it just flicks its tail at you the first time because it does not. I mean, you're drunk. It doesn't hit that hard.
Swing better.
Hey, Julius, I think there might be a problem.
Yes, I do believe we're in the wrong establishment, cleric.
You gotta swing harder.
I don't think you realize
Yeah.
that.
These don't sound like normal whores. I hear strange sounds coming from them. Maybe you need to hit her harder.
So funny thing, if you stand behind a cow, sometimes they'll lift their tail and they'll
Shit on you.
Hey, don't ruin the story.
Julius wants to know. Julius wants to know why his spank didn't get a better response, and so he investigates why.
Wait.
At disadvantage because you're drunk.
Oh my god, Cooch.
He's staring into the abyss of the cow's apple.
Does Rosie help with this investigation? Is Rosie helping with the
You determine.
investigation?
That is one
wait.
large broad.
You have to add a D4 because I am
No, that
I'm
would have been the
giving you
attack roll.
guidance. No guidance.
Oh, ability check. Okay. Are you helping? Are you going to investigate as well?
No, I'm purely a spectator in this, and I am egging
Okay.
him on in all of it.
I mean, and me and the kids can still see all this, correct?
Well,
Oh,
I guess you could
absolutely.
say
And
I
they're
am
all laughing their asses off.
Okay, I'm laughing with the kiddos.
all right. I guess technically you could say I'm aiding him with guidance.
You're aiding and abetting.
Okay. So, as you walk up and touch him to cast guidance on him, one of the other cows who you were not watching comes over and just drops one all over your legs and shoes, both of you.
You ever got a
Okay.
reaction like that?
Oh,
Wait.
Kiara falls on the ground laughing.
Wait, did you smite this one so hard the other one done shit itself? Oh my, that your arms are so strong and Rosie's aren't
want-
strong no more.
Do you want this or this? Which one, maybe? No. Okay.
And then Kiara and Mipu see the younglings change the name of the chapter
What do I see them
to
changing
things
the
that
chapter?
cannot be repeated on Twitch.
Good point. On to the next. Kiara is just rolling around laughing. She watches the younglings change it, and she goes, "Hey, kiddos, you guys want to come with me into town?"
Yes, we've seen enough here, and it kind of smells.
All right, so Kiara's gonna take the younglings into town, and I think the first thing we're gonna do is go to the town center, because I think you said that we could see several buildings from once there, right? From the original time.
The town square, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to the town square. We're gonna go investigate.
And you go to the town square, and they can see all the preparations that were being made for the midsummer festival and everything, and they're all like, "Oh, is this who we sell the magical fruit to?"
And I say, yes, it is. And they're preparing for your arrival with this beautiful festival.
And so they're all excited, and they go look everything over, and they're looking over the handiwork, and they're taking notes in their books and all that.
And then what can we see from the town square again? I remember that we could see the office where that
The town hall, the
mayor?
jail,
Town hall,
the
thank you.
temple, the inn.
And jail.
Right.
Julius washes himself in the fountain.
General store, blacksmith. What Julius does not realize is that's not a fountain.
Is that
That's
like a
actually the cow's trough.
Whatever gets the job done.
He washes himself in the trough.
One of the cows is completely confused and comes over and starts just licking him.
like a salt lick.
Julius, upon further inspection, I don't think these aren't whores after all. Much to my surprise.
Why have you led us into folly, cleric?
But I
That
was
cleric.
following you.
That's not important right now.
Well, maybe. Well, I don't know. Do you think the whores would still be fine with us? I mean, we're a little stinky, but they're probably
Hey, maybe
stinky too.
No, I do believe that we should probably return to our lodgings in the inn.
Julie's
But
the voice of reason.
but just to be fair, I think you should take one room, and then I should take the other room, and then the others can decide who they'd like to stay with.
But Dad, I wanted to see whores. You promised me whores.
Well, you know what? You promised me a paddle, and I don't see that. So you know
Oh.
what?
Do you really think I can make a paddle in this condition? We done came out to the cow pasture to punish cows and not whores.
Yes,
Come here.
this was a failed endeavor.
Even Maddie's laughing at you two.
Come here.
Well, what
Julius in
do
his
you?
drunken state hears a baby laughing, and nobody else can hear it.
Well, I mean, what did you really expect? I can't make anything. It's dark out.
I don't know what I expected. I'm drunk, cleric. It's time to go to bed.
Can you check her? If she comes by you, she won't let me get there. She's trying to hide.
All right. Well,
All right. So
I guess we leave.
do the kiddos want to see anything else? I think so. We're in the middle of town. They're inspecting everything. We've got the temple. They want to go see the temple next, although the temple lady does not like me, but it's closed anyway, right?
No, temple would be 24/7 even in a small town.
So then we could take the kiddos there, and I let the kiddos go in while I kind of stay on the outskirts because I know temple lady does not like me. Oh.
So you're going to let kobolds and goblins who've never been in this town before go up to a temple with no real guidance?
No, you're right. Oh my god, Rosie's drunk. Oh,
Drunk
shit.
Kiara wouldn't know that either.
Okay, drunk Kiara realizes the folly of her ways.
Would drunk
She's not really
Kiara
drunk.
remember that the temple lady doesn't like her is the first question.
I think I would, only because she kind of struck a chord with me in thinking that I was an absolute moron. But I think, you know what, for the sake of the kids learning, I would just do it no matter how many spells she puts on me. Because it's good for them to see
I need to go
right?
look up some evil, tricky spells now.
Oh my god, Kuja, it can't be that evil.
She's
Come
not there.
on.
She's the day cleric. There's a different night cleric.
Okay, but wouldn't they be like nice to the fact that people are trying to learn about, their temple and religion
Yeah.
and stuff?
So the it's a hmm.
I mean, if you're gonna do me in, then do me in.
It's
But
a
at least,
centaur cleric this time.
oh
And
shit.
so he just pops the younglings on his back and starts walking them
Aw.
around the temple because he could tell that you obviously are a little under the weather.
Intoxicated? Okay, yeah.
And so he takes the three little ones, and then Meepo follows along behind, and the kids are all writing this chapter about the talking horse guy because they've never seen a centaur before. So
Yeah.
and he's showing them around the temple and what the things do, and then there's a collection plate, and he explains what that's for, and Meepo's like, oh, so people put money in here, and he's like, yes, and then Meepo puts 10 gold in, and the guy's like, oh, thank you so much, and he casts some blessings on the kids, and then after about an hour or so, and you're there kind of watching, but you're also resting because you've realized that it's easier to rest at the moment than it is to follow the kids around.
Yeah.
And then he brings them back to you after you've had about an hour to cool off.
Okay. So I'm sober Kiara now. So now I'm gonna drop 20 gold
You
into
are
the
less
collection plate.
drunk, Kiara. You are less drunk at this point. You're still
Okay,
probably
yeah.
a little,
I'm tipsy. I'm not drunk though anymore. I'm probably tipsy. Where the world looks nice. So I'm gonna put at least 20 gold in there and just, tell them thank you. But the kids really wanted to learn. And then we'll continue out. It's now probably like 1 o'clock in the morning.
and
What would
everything
kiddos like
else
to
is
do?
everything else is closed, and
That's what
so
I figured. Okay, so time to take them
uh
back to the room.
yeah, probably
Are
want
they
to
gonna
take them back to
sleep?
the room because they've never had a night in a real
In an inn?
room like this before.
Okay.
So yeah, I
All right,
would
which of the
assume
rooms is
everybody
not
is
covered
back
in
by now.
goblins? I'm gonna put them in a bed so they can actually have a night in a bed. That'll be a learning experience. I think they'll
Um,
like it. It'll be different.
So there's a room where the 4 drunk kobolds have already been placed.
Okay.
There's a
We only have
room
the 2
with
rooms, right?
Julius and Rosie, even though one of them was just the chambers to the one
Okay.
room. Rosie and Julius thought they were 2 rooms, but it's really only one. And it's that one of them is like in the closet and the other one is in the chambers of that room.
Okay.
And then there's a third room, and that's where you put the kids and Mipu, and yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'll tuck all the kiddos in, and then I'll let them know, Meepo, if you guys need anything, I'm just right next door. And then I guess I go and I try to find an area where there's a place to sleep. I don't really care where
Oh
it
yeah,
is because
in
I'm
the
tired.
room with in the room with Rosie and Julius, the bed is completely not taken, though it
Oh,
does
okay.
stink to high heavens in there because of
Ugh.
them. But you know, the bed is open.
Because we're covered in cow shit.
I know. I'm just weighing if it's better to sleep downstairs on a chair as opposed to in your
Well, I mean, you
stench.
could probably sleep on the floor in the room with the cobalt with the kids too.
Yeah, I think I'll just probably sleep on the floor with the kiddos because
And the
at least it
goblins
doesn't
don't
stink.
care, so they go sleep in the room with Julius and Rosie, and I don't know where Rowler's gotten off to throughout all this.
Wait, where do we put Clamdor? Did anyone bring him up, or is he just
Yeah,
sitting
they put
down?
him with the kobolds. The
Okay, perfect.
goblins and whatnot carried him up earlier.
And then Rowler's where?
I don't know.
Oh,
I was in the bar doing cat whiskers on all the elves with a piece
Yes,
of
but I meant
coal.
after that.
yeah, it's been a couple hours later.
Yeah, I probably would have gone out to the forest and made my own accommodations.
Lone
Ah.
wolf sleeps alone.
He has to meditate.
All right,
He'd
so it
make all of
sounds
his
like
potions.
Wait, is
it's
he an elf? I can't actually tell.
No,
no, I don't
human.
think so.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think like almost all of you are human. I think
I'm not.
Kiara is the only one who won't be
I refuse.
after this.
Hey, what do you mean after this? What the fuck do I turn into?
No, Will
I
right
go
now
full.
is a gnome, but
Oh, I see what
he
you're saying.
won't be after this.
Got it. Well, I think is our adventure then technically done, or do we still have more adventuring to do?
You all would take the long rest overnight.
Yes.
Obviously, Rosie would roll a d20.
Go, Rosie. Roll your d20.
And Rosie loses 2 strength.
Shut up. No, I don't. It doesn't work like that.
No, it does not, but it was sure funny. Uh,
Oh my god.
you do not gain a strength back though. And then Urki and Clamdor obviously head over, and the Sir Heracule has a
Get a kiss.
um,
Get a kiss, you little piglet.
carriage and horses and some crafters who are going to go and help touch up the citadel, and so they are going to head back to the citadel and start working on relations with the town. Julius and Rosie and Clamdor and all of the kobolds have massive headaches. So the barkeep has tomato juice and honey and a whole bunch of other home remedies, and tries to help with that. As Kiara comes down to the tavern to eat breakfast, she notices
What do I notice?
Dem Corky Knackle, the female gnome,
Yes.
is like there and waiting, and she's like, "Oh, I heard about your adventures last night and how very generous you were with the temple." And she walks up and she tries to give you a hug, but she's a gnome, so it's really only around your leg.
I kind of bend down to give her an awkward hug as well, And I say, well, thank you. It was a pleasure taking the younglings out. They were fun, and they seemed to have a good time.
And she casts greater restoration on you, so you are no longer drunk or have a hangover.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you so much. And then
And then she goes over to the kobolds and does the same thing.
Julia suggests that maybe she could assist our cleric with her strength issue.
she,
Oh,
she better make
hey,
nicey nice.
hey,
Well, she's
hey.
like, maybe
Sorry.
tomorrow. I'm kind of low on spells right now, and I want to keep them in case of emergency.
Rosie, you better go down to the temple, girl, and donate yourself some 10 gold.
Do you speak the language of silver?
Well, like I said, tomorrow we got to keep some things in reserve in case there's an emergency in town. You know.
And also the youngling. She's got babies with her. What do you, Rosie? Go to the temple. Do I need to walk you there? Do you need help?
No, I'll find it on my own. I just feel not so good today for reasons.
Barkeep, can we have like an extra large
A-
pitcher of water
And
for her?
everyone comments on how bad Julius and Rosie smell.
Yeah, you guys smell pretty
And
bad. I know.
the barkeep says, well, there's a river out back if you guys would like to wash off some of that.
Stink.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys should go take a bath, and then we'll go see the temple to cure you.
Julia
Please.
takes a bath.
Julius is like, oh my god, yes. And then have we talked to the barkeep about breakfast yet for everybody, or was that already
Yeah,
said?
breakfast would have already been. I mean, this guy, you guys gave him, like 3 months worth of gold for him, so he already had breakfast, and like there's real meats and rabbits, and like a real good hearty meal waiting for everybody who comes down.
All the kids got to eat. Okay, that's what I care
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Perfect.
And then as you all are eating, and the cleric is sitting there and chatting it up with the younglings because they're all interested in kind of how the surface world works. Uh, uh, you all see this guy walk in.
The Alistair. Do we know his name is Alistair at all?
You don't know anything other than that he walked in and that he has black hair.
Okay, so
I got stuck on the corner of the screen over here. I can't like get myself.
get back out.
Apparently, you can
What,
move the table.
what table
That
are the
was me
kitties at?
moving the table. There, have a new Julius, because I can't get the old one.
No one's stuck.
Gotta rename it Julian. It's his twin clone or whatever, right?
Wait, so where are the
Well,
kiddos at? I'm gonna go sit with the kiddos. I have no idea where my body is, but I sit with the kiddos.
I have no clue where your body is either.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
there
kind of
you are.
disappeared. All right, just sticking with the kids. I'm good.
Julia says, "Hello there, stranger." And
I didn't realize that Will is disconnected.
Oh, he just said, hold on. His the guy who owns the house, his roommate, is resetting the router. He should be back in just a moment, but it's going down and they have to reset it.
let's take a little break for everyone to go do something real quick while he's doing that.
Yeah, grab water,
Everybody,
bathroom, snacks.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go use
Pee.
my kid.
Break.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You better run. You better run, Vicky. Uh-oh. Roadblock. Which way are you gonna go? I'm gonna get you. Yeah, knock knock. You're right. Oh my, that's a big knock. Those are your diapers, baby. Do you want one? Here. Where do you think? Where do you think you're going? Huh? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Pew! Where you gonna go? Wee! I got you. Mwah. You want to sit in Uncle Mikey's chair? Okay, hold on. Hold on, but you gotta be good, okay? Don't touch it. Don't bang the keyboard. You see? Look. There's your oh well, Uncle. I can't actually see Uncle Mikey. He's somewhere around here. There he is. There's Uncle Mikey. Yeah, you gonna play as Uncle Mikey?
Oh, everything's working again. Good.
Everyone's taking a small break because we're waiting for you to come back. If you need
Yeah,
to
that
go
was
grab.
weird. I think the router's reset, that's all.
All right, you owe us 3 more shots, sir, since your character passed out.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, just get drunk on a Sunday night. Who cares?
Do I
Fuck it,
really
let's
care about work?
all call out tomorrow. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I don't care.
I
that's the
do need to
hardest.
go in tomorrow, though. End of month.
Oh, the end of month was today. Tomorrow's March 1st, is it not?
I gotta do it before business opens. I think my assistant probably did everything, though, because I sent him the instructions in my email.
So you don't need to go in.
I don't know if he actually did it.
Tell him you've got the COVID. Be fine. You're never irresponsible.
Eh.
Oh my god, no fun. Don't you me. Everybody, let's all have good time.
Oh, is it that time, Kuja?
Yeah, we took a break because I brought you in and then you weren't here.
Okay, can you make the icon smaller?
I see you.
There we go. So I guess everybody's like waking up in the morning, so once everybody comes back from break.
Oh, you already
Yeah,
got
so
your-
they
everyone's
woke up and then the priest was the cleric was so excited from the donations that Rosie and Meepo gave that she came over and cured Kiara and the kobolds of their drunkenness and their hangover. And then Rosie was upset because she didn't get one, but the cleric's like, I only have so many spells.
And then
And
I
then-
Rosie
walked
should understand
away.
that.
And then everybody ate really good food because the barkeep was super thrilled with how much money he had just gotten. And then you walked in.
Barkeep was happy barkeep.
In the middle of the night or in the morning?
This is the
Good
morning.
morning.
Like while everybody's eating breakfast.
So he walks over to the bar because he'd been here the night before when everybody was passed out. This guy that has black hair. If you want to flash the image, Kuja, I sent it to you.
I don't think everybody's back, man.
Yeah, it's Alistair. I see you. I see you, Mike.
No, I mean everybody else.
I'm just saying I'm
I'm
back.
here.
Oh,
Everyone's
okay.
here.
Just kidding. I lied.
I need to record that. And just put it
I'm
on
having
fucking-
issues pulling an image from Discord at the moment.
No. Well, anyway, he walks in a suit of chainmail. He's got a wolfskin draped around his shoulders, black hair, black eyes, and he looks over at the table that you all are gathered and goes, "Oh, you're finally up." Carrying a glass of one of Kira's wine shots, so to speak. Snaps his fingers and lights it up. Kiara recognizes him.
Oh, do I?
One of the retainers from her house.
Shit on a stick. Kara's a little nervous. What are you doing here?
Well, considering you randomly disappeared, I was sent to make sure that you didn't fall in any pits.
Meepo says, that's Kiara, not Rosie.
No, she fell in a pit
The first
at the
day
very
we
beginning.
first time we fell in a pit. Remember when I discharged it?
She walked up to the
Meepo
door and
was
fell in
not
the
there
pit.
for that, though. Meepo
that's
didn't see
true.
it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He downs the wine in a single shot and comes over to the table. And sits down next
What
to
does she
Meepo.
have? Oh, she's got your shoes on, guys. Wait, I need like 30
That
seconds.
moment's passed.
Damn. She walked out in one of Mike's dress shoes, both of them. It's actually stupid cute. Sorry. Anyways, back to the story. All right. So, did they really send you here because I told them I was leaving? Why do they need to send you? Kiara's clearly very annoyed. It's slightly
The
worried.
heiress decides to leave and doesn't take an escort with her. Just randomly says, "Oh, I'm leaving," and then takes off before they have any time to prepare.
Oh, so Miss
Rosie,
Fancy Pants over here done run away from home. Is that what happened?
I didn't run away from home. I came out in a venture due to a letter that was sent to me.
Look at this hot guy. He done come all the way out here to go bring you back home. What are you gonna do?
You know, Rosie, I bet you could take him down to your paddling place.
Alistair walks over to Rosie, pulls his
Hi,
glove
baby.
off, puts his hand on the side of her face, says, "Does this feel hot to you?" He feels fucking ice cold to the touch.
Rosie,
Jeez.
it's your chance. You better start flirting.
Nah. He might be one of them weird undead folk. He's cold. I don't like that. Rosie's got a heart of fire, and
Not undead. He's from my noble house.
Eh,
Don't be rude.
what?
Even though Kiara may not like who's come in, Kiara respects her noble house, and so should everybody else around her. So she reprimands Rosie.
He puts his glove back on and sits back down on the bench.
One cheese, baby. Come on.
What do you mean you reprimand me? I didn't even do anything.
Because you were being disrespectful.
I just said his hand was cold.
I knew it was the way that you did it.
Oh my god, you're metagaming.
You
I'm not
know
metagaming.
full well you've met this guy before. He gives no fucks. You've never seen any sort of emotion on this guy's face,
Uh-huh.
and nothing
He's-
bothers him.
Still annoys Kiara.
So, Mr.
Someone
Man.
looks ticklish.
So, Mr. Man, what was your name?
My family name is Faust.
How do you spell that?
Faust. Do you need me to put in another language?
It's not on the
Somebody
screen or
idiot you.
anything.
Alistair Foz. That is.
Wait, could you spell it again one more time? Rosie is going to write this in a notebook under Cold Man.
He stares at you.
Oh my
Okay.
God. Rosie.
All right. I'll just write Cold Man in my book, and I'm going to go get me a glass of water.
Rosie, do we need to take
The
you to the
younglings
temple?
call him Mr. Freeze.
Oh. Are the younglings curious about his cold skin?
I mean, they're curious about everything, but they're just like writing furiously as everything goes on.
Do you guys want to see Mr. Freeze? I'll give you a little lesson up close and personal.
They
Great.
kind
to
of
write
look
down
at
in
each
your book.
other and they look at you with big wide eyes, and none of them want to say yes, but they're all obviously thinking it.
All right, Foss, come on. We need you to come here. These younglings are new and they like to learn everything. So you're gonna give them a demonstration of your cold heart. On
He
your
stares.
skin.
He stares directly in your eyes and says, "Is this in order?"
It is.
So he sighs. He walks over to where the young kobolds are, and he opens his shirt.
Oh, I'm phoning a surf with kids, but okay. And the younglings, if you guys want to touch, you can. He's cold to the touch.
Could you
So
just
they-
as a note, his heart beats once per minute.
Yeah, I read that. So one of them goes up and just like touches his abs and kind of like pokes his abs, and it's freezing cold, and jumps away and squeaks.
Uh-huh.
So the other ones kind of go up and follow suit, and then they go back to writing notes furiously.
There you go. The science experiment has been completed. You can button up your shirt now.
Are you satisfied?
Well, you made the younglings happy. That's worth a lot.
He buttons his shirt back up and goes back over to the bench.
So my question is are the younglings up here? So this is just you, not in game, but How long are the younglings up here with us? Are they going to be with us for a little while? Or are they going to go back immediately with Clamdor and the kobolds and the goblins?
They are following around Meepo. So where Meepo goes, they go.
So then Kiara goes to Meepo and asks if he is going to adventure with them for a little bit longer, or is he going to return to his homeland?
I mean, Meepo like had not considered that, and so you see this look of like, wait, I can leave kind of thing. He had never considered leaving the Citadel, so he just kind of looks at you with bewilderment, and it's clear that he kind of wants to go, but
Meepo,
that he
you
doesn't want to
should
force his way in.
Meepo, you should join us for future adventures if you feel comfortable adventuring out. We will make sure that your people are well taken care of. Clamdor is going to be your liaison, so it kind of frees you up to come with us if you should desire.
What is Meepo wearing?
Julius looks at Meepo and says in Draconic, "Spread your wings."
And then Meepo says Ticklecorn, and his armor turns back into the dragon wings, and he literally spreads his dragon wings because he thought that's what you meant.
I think they're far more literal than you realize, Julius.
I mean, he's basically a 6-year-old, so while like physically he's an
Yes.
adult, mentally I'm playing him as like a lot younger than an adult.
Foss curiously. Go ahead.
No, he just says, "Good job, buddy." Sorry.
Foss curiously looks down at the kobold, looks back at Kira, and goes, "Lady Kira, is this your pet?"
No, he's not my pet. He adventured with us and he did a wonderful job. Nothing you would know about.
He continues to stare down at the small kobold.
Ugh. Anyways, Meepo, I would love for you to come along with us. I'm sure that we have plenty of adventures ahead, and you have been a fine person to adventure with. And you saved us from quite a few situations, so I would love
Meepo
it for you.
goes up to Urki and Clamdor and asks if they can pass along a message to everybody back home that he's gonna stay with Kiara and Julius and Rowler and Bouncy Bouncy.
Yay! Wait.
Well, hold on
Yes!
a second.
Rosie, shush. Don't even. He's coming with us, and we love him. Stop.
He is part of the group, Rosie.
Yes, Rosie.
All right,
Don't.
I'm telling you, there's something off about him. You guys will all see it sooner or later. That's all I'm gonna say.
Meepo,
There's nothing off about Meepo.
do not listen to her.
All right, you want to know what's wrong with Meepo?
I don't want to listen to her right now because she's stanky.
Yeah,
We
did you
took
not take a
baths.
bath? No, you didn't. He did. You never said you went to take a bath.
All right. Well, I might be stanky, but A, I'm not a compulsive thief. B, I am not a compulsive thief.
Okay.
And
Kiara
C, he is
walks over to the barkeep while she's
He-
ranting
he
And
is awkward and weird and tiny.
and
And
asks for
Rosie
2
doesn't
pitchers
like
of
him.
water.
And
Foss
he
looks
gives
over
you
at
3.
Rosie with a cold stare and says, "Do you have a problem with awkward?"
Well, I mean, it's more like he's a kid and he should be doing kid things, and we're taking him on like these crazy adventures.
Rosie,
And
he saved you from death with an everlit candle. Barkeep,
well,
2 pitchers of water, please.
how would you know that?
Barkeep gives you 3. She would have heard the
Because
story.
Clamdor told me, and I also read it in the books that were written. I
Uh,
walk over with the pitchers and I ask Rosie to accompany me. I put my arm underneath her arm and I walk out the front door. And as soon as we hit the front door, I pour the 3 pitchers of water on her head to get that stank off because the whole bar wants to vomit on her.
it was on my leg.
Ugh.
You should like boil the water a little bit when it hits him or something.
It probably is boiled by the time I got there because I'm so enraged with her because she's being ridiculous.
I'm just
it's a,
telling
it's
you
a warm
guys.
bath at that point.
Foss gives a deep sigh, walks out, casts prestidigitation,
Well, now you're
and
just making
cleans
up
Rosie
words.
off.
And then Kiara walks back inside. Because she wants to go check on the kiddos. She's totally in love with Meepo and the kids now. Because that's become her thing.
All right, I'll come back through soaking wet.
No, it's all
Alright.
He
gone.
just no, he
Magically
literally just
cleaned
cleaned
off.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're clean,
Uh,
Mike. You're happy.
Well, didn't she just pour water on me? Does the water just vanish?
Yes.
Right
Yes,
after
he
water,
cleaned
yeah.
you. Yes.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know that's how it worked.
It's
Anyways.
basically a magic cleaning spell.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, and I'm gonna look at him straight in the eye, and I'm gonna say, I got my eye on you. You done taught me one good thing about skinning snakes, but other than that, all you've done this entire time was take stuff from us that did not necessarily belong to you. It belonged to everybody.
Rosie. He's
No, and that's
mentally
all.
younger.
Julius
But
pulls Rosie back.
and that's all I'm gonna say. I don't. You guys do what you're gonna do, but Rosie's gonna have nothing to do with him.
Is she jealous of your pet?
Mipu is I, Rosie is her own individual who feels her own feelings. And Mipu is not my pet. He is the knight of the wait. What was he a knight of the dragon, right? Knight of the dragons.
Yeah, we made him a dragon knight.
Yeah, he's a dragon
Sir
knight.
Meepo, the Dragon Knight of the ever-burning candle from the sunlit citadel, the first of his name.
He looks down at Meepo and says, "Impressive title."
And Mipu says, "This is why thank you."
Oh, yes. He just salutes him because he thinks that's what he's supposed to do. He's
Oh, how
very
cute.
he doesn't understand how civilized world works because all they have are kids' books.
Look, Foss, someone actually saluted you. Kiara walks around and just starts laughing. Are we going to gather everyone to then begin to go somewhere else? Or I guess I'm not sure. Is this adventure coming to an end, or are we going to transition into another one?
I haven't even told you it was on that scroll yet.
Yep, that's the hook.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Then we need to go figure out the scroll. Okay, then let's Kiara
Rosie's
asks the
leaving.
younglings to follow her, and she follows Rosie out.
So as Rosie leaves the tavern,
I want to go back to the. I think you cut out, but I want to go back to the blacksmith.
as Rosie walks out of the tavern, Rurik Lutger, who is the blacksmith, meets her there and says, I heard you got a hold of some prime materials for making things. You want to head back to my forge and just show me what you got?
Yeah, actually, hold on a second. One of my buddies had something I forgot to grab from him, and maybe we could get to pounding. And then I will go find Julius, and I will ask for those white dragon wormling scales he had. Be like, hey, Julius.
I thought we lost those.
No. I have mine. Julius recommends to Rosie that he will accompany her along with the blacksmith, and then.
But Kiara is coming with the younglings because they like to learn.
Yes.
So together we all go.
This blacksmith and I are gonna
Hey, you
mind
need to
swap
plug your
some
mic
ideas.
in because you're fading out, Michael.
Hello?
Yeah, your mic, it keeps going in and out. So either put it next to your mouth or plug it in.
Wait, what? Is it
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
And now all of a
Yes.
sudden you sound a lot better.
Sounds okay to
It
me.
sounded like you were on the other side of the room and dropping for a minute, but when she
Yeah.
called you out, it got louder again.
I had turned on this noise suppression thing. 'cause
Okay.
it was in
Yeah,
here.
that's what it
and You
was.
were in here. All right.
So,
Yeah.
Aaron, can I take the younglings with me so they can learn about?
Yeah, I
foraging?
assume everybody's going.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah,
And so,
Julius,
yeah,
this
yeah.
guy and I are gonna mind swap some ideas, and maybe even little Rosie, who's a genius, can learn a little thing or two.
So you head over to the forge, and you show him your fire scales and the white dragon scales. And he goes, "Well, this is a little above my knowledge, but I've
Wait.
got a cousin over in another city who, if I write you an introduction, he might be able to help you bang out something cool with these. If that's something you're interested in. Only thing I think I could do is I could turn one of these into a nice handle for a good sturdy paddle."
Wait. You hear that, Julius?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not I'm
yeah.
not good with woodworking too much, but this guy he could
Hi,
maybe do
baby.
something with them.
Wait, before you turn that into a paddle, can the kids feel the texture so they can write in their book? I'm gonna be fucking Mama Bear all the way now.
Julius hands a scale to each of the younglings so they can touch them.
Yes.
Yeah, I promised Julius a paddle laden with fire snake scales so he could punish the wicked
So can he
or
work this dragon scale into that paddle, and then can I burn like a cool etching into it so they can forever have a memory of this? Because I've got my fire powers.
Yeah, yeah. I'd take a marking on it. We're getting a handle. We didn't quite get
yeah.
the handle portion.
Oh,
But
it's just the handle of the paddle. Okay, got it, got it.
Yeah, we have to create the paddle, but this guy is nice
Oh,
enough.
I
He's
want
gonna
to
make us
burn
a
like a cool
handle.
marking on it. Yeah. Hi, sweetheart.
All right, just let me know how many scales you think you're gonna need,
Do you want a
Mr.
cookie?
Blacksmith, sir.
No cookie? Okay, what do you want, baby?
Or shall I call you Sensei since you are currently teaching Rosie?
Jeez. Okay.
I heard that from a Eastern land once upon a time. They had these teachers and they
Isn't it
called them
senpai?
senseis.
Wait, I thought it
No,
was senpai.
no, that's
Fox
that
is the
that's
knower of all
that's
languages.
when you're in a weird high school arc and there's a bunch of high schoolers all running around and they're addressing each other in a polite manner. I am referring to him as a teacher in the Eastern culture that's somewhere that Rosie's never been, but only heard of in tales.
Say, Rosie. Speaking of armor, I have this set of chainmail that you had me hold a very long time ago, and it is becoming very tiresome for me to carry.
Yeah,
Could you please
yeah.
take this back?
Well, give it to him. Maybe he wants it. I was gonna sell it to him, but maybe I could give it to him as payment for doing this for us.
Wait, how come she gets to be Lady Rosie and I'm Maiden Kiara? Isn't that like less than Lady? A maiden is like a virginal figure.
Well, they're assuming that Rosie's definitely not a virgin with the way that she talks about her paw.
Good point. I take it back. Never mind.
Okay.
Even Maddie laughed.
Julius tries to persuade the blacksmith to purchase both sets of chainmail that are in his inventory at a fair market value.
No. I'm giving him mine.
Hey,
All right.
I've got the chainmail. You don't got the chainmail.
I got your scales.
Okay, fine. We give him one chainmail, and then I try to persuade him to buy the second one.
Yeah, that's
There you
Woody.
go.
Yeah, it's Woody, baby. Yeah, it's a boot. Good job, boot.
Wait, did Aaron die?
No, he didn't die. Aaron's here. Yeah, it's Woody.
Voss gets bored with all this talk of paddles, kneels down to the kobolds, and starts playing with random tricks with prestidigitation.
With the younglings, correct?
Yeah.
So
All right, Kiara kind of warms
70.
up a little bit.
It's
Completely
chainmail, right?
emotionless on his face the whole time.
You said chainmail, correct?
Yeah, we had two, and we wanted to give him one. As
Okay, so one of them is gonna go as payment, and then he'll buy the other one off you for 75 gold.
Okay. I give 40 to Mike, and I'll take 35.
Oh well, thank you kindly, sir.
Oh, thank you, Rosie.
Mr. Blacksmith, I don't think I asked you, but how many scales do you think you're gonna need to make that handle, and can you teach me?
I don't think it would take more than he looks over the flame scales and the dragon scales, and he goes, it wouldn't take more than one scale of whichever color your holy friend here chooses.
All right. Well, Julius, I got some white dragon scales, and I also got some fire snake. You want to use one of each?
Yes, I was hoping that we might have the paddle be polarly opposite scale.
Okay. So like a blue and red,
Yes.
or white and red. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Like fire melting white skin because you are paddling them so hard on the
So
bare bottom.
The blacksmith starts talking to the two of you and says, "Yeah, I think it would take one of each then." And then the kobold younglings and the goblin all go up and start taking notes, and he starts telling them how he's gonna work it into the handle of it, and then he has Rosie set to make just a steel core for the paddle so that it is a little more solid, and then he has Julius drill a hole into a carved piece of wood that's in the shape of a paddle so that they could put the steel into it, and then wrap around the handle, and it's an all day thing. And once they actually start working on it, and the kids have taken their notes, Julius and Rosie will have to stay here all day, but the rest of the party can go do other things if they would like.
Do the kids want to stay and watch this? Because Kiara is like super into the little children. She thinks they're just a great, and she's having so much fun with all of them.
I'd
Uh,
rather. Go ahead.
they've learned pretty much all they can, other than like the because right now they're just going through the motions of heating up the steel, carving the
Okay.
wood, things
So
like that
then,
they already have good notes on.
so then Kiara's gonna ask if they want to go visit any other parts of the town while they finish up their work.
Yeah, they're definitely excited to go around town and see what a civilized surface town looks like.
Okay, so then Kiara's gonna take them back to the middle part of town, and I think the next place we'll go to is the town hall. Since last time it seemed like it was bustling with energy, I think she thinks the kids will like that.
Before you leave, Julia says, "Kiara," before you leave, and hands you a ceremonial dagger that's worth 125 gold pieces, and says, "Use this if you need to pay for anything with the young goblins." And
Think,
yeah, and
and
hands
she,
that over to you.
and she thanks Julius and says, "Will do. We're gonna go out and explore with the little ones." Oh wait, hold on. Do I need to etch my design on their hilt before I'm gone?
That would be when it's done.
When it's done? Okay, I'll be back when it's done. See
Yeah,
you
we're
later.
just cooking.
Yeah, they're gonna
Cook
have to take all day working on it because
all day. Okay. So then,
realistically, like one blacksmith can only do about 5 gold of work a day. So we're just gonna say this is a really ornate paddle, especially with the two scales being mixed together and whatnot.
okay, perfect. So then Kiara's gonna take the kids out on a tour of the town. She looks at Foss and says, "Guess what? You're a faux daddy today. Let's go take the kids out." Just to bother him. Because Kiara is in the habit of fucking with Faust. And by
He
that
did.
she means
And
just
the kids don't know what daddy means, so they walk up to him and are like, "Hi, daddy."
and Kiara just laughs. She laughs hard.
He stares down, extremely downtrodden, as well as confused.
All right, kids, let's go. And then we're gonna go off to the middle of town. And then from there, we're gonna go to the town hall first because that's all. Because we already did the temple, and there's the town hall, the jail, the inn, and what was the last thing that was in the from the center?
The general store is the
Actually,
only
no,
other
she's gonna take
place.
them to the general store first because they've probably never seen anything like that, and they were interested in trade. So we're gonna go there first, so they can actually see what human trade is like, or I should say, above ground trade is like, for a fun experiment.
Okay, so you go to the general store, and
Yes.
it is run by Carwyn Herkrell, um, which is the noble's husband or wife, and she sees you all, and she says, "Oh, thank you for bringing back the belongings of my niece and nephew and their friends. I'm glad you got to meet them, to the kobolds. What can I do for you?"
And then I explained to her that the younglings are looking to explore and learn about human civilization, and they want to learn about human trade today. So I'm gonna give each of the children 1 gold. How many we have with us? 3.
Yeah,
Four?
there's two goblin and one kobold kid, and then Meepo, but you don't need to give him gold. That's for sure.
Yeah, no. This is just for the children. So I'm gonna give each of the children 1 gold and tell them to pick something that they want to buy and learn about human trade. So this is gonna be for them to learn specifically. So I go ahead and hand it to them, and then I guess we go and explore what is there in the general store.
So you look around, and the one goblin kid who's been writing everything in common is fascinated. There are these journals with the symbols of the gods of this realm. Almost all of them are either good gods or neutral gods. None of them are for any of the evil gods.
Okay.
And he does not. No, it's a girl. Yeah, it's a girl. She does not know what any of the symbols are, but she's really fascinated with just the designs on them. And so she asked the lady how much for some of these books, and they've got like thousands of blank pages in them. And she tells the young girl, well, they're 3 silver each, but if you want all of them, we can do it for we can do 1 gold for all the books. And so she gives her the 1 gold that you gave her, and gets all the books, and packs them away in her backpack. And
And then Kiara yells at Faust to carry the backpack because a little girl shouldn't be carrying that much weight.
it's not that heavy.
No? Okay, I'm just double checking. I mean, gentlemanly and all, little girls don't need to carry weight.
And
Kiara
then
just loves torturing
the-
Faust.
He
the-
looks extremely enthused, and by that I mean completely unenthused and uninterested.
the kobold youngling is looking, and there's a book on dragons, and looks through that, and takes some notes down, and draws a picture that's kind of like the cover, not nearly quite as good, but just having fun. um and then the goblin says, well, I know they've always told us to hoard our money, so I'm just gonna hold on to mine, and look around just in case.
Kiara goes to Carowin and asks her how much the book is, and then she will pay for the book and then give it to the child a
It's
little
like a
later.
copper.
A copper? Okay, so Kiara will pay a copper for the book, and then she'll present it to the child later.
And then she goes and shows them like her accounting ledgers, and explains to them how things
How many
work.
copper was it? 10 to 1 silver?
Yeah, it's 10 to 1. And if you're in town, you can just freely like assume that they make change.
Okay, perfect.
If you're in a dungeon, you have to add that exact amount because of weight things. But yeah, if
Yeah.
you're in town, you can always just change it however you need.
Okay, perfect. I've got it put in the. Baby, really? More? Oh,
So,
hold on. Please go
yeah.
sit down. This just fell. Go sit down, please. Sit down. All right, perfect. And then we have the last little kiddo. And what are they interested in?
Well, that was the goblin kid, and all the goblins have always been told to hoard their money. So he doesn't see anything quite super interesting, and so he holds on to his gold coin.
Okay, so he's not showing interest in anything. So then Kiara wouldn't know if he wanted anything in particular. What else is in the general store? If you don't mind me asking, that
I
might
mean,
be.
it's basically gonna be a very basic store. All your basic weapons, basic armors.
Are there any
Nothing
more?
magical.
Are there any more books of myth or human
No,
names
this
that I
is
can
a
buy?
small town, so they really don't
Okay.
have all that much.
Okay, so then, do they have anything made for children? I mean, surely a general store would carry something. Wooden toys, a doll.
Sure.
Sure. Okay, so I'm thinking that back in when I was sort of typically wooden toys, sticks and rings, and then also dolls would have been in fashion. So I'm gonna do the sticks and rings. I'm trying to think.
Like, are they metal rings or what?
So it would have been 2 wooden dowels, like sticks, and then you would have, I believe, a string between the 2 of them that you would then like string on. It could be wooden or metal, like circular pieces. The idea was to teach coordination and stuff. And also, I mean,
Okay.
they didn't have much back then. It was then.
It's gonna be like a silver.
All right, I'm gonna buy one for the other kid. That way, each kid has something that they can take back from the human world. And I will go ahead and take that silver out. So I'm at 87. Perfect. Okay, I've got what I want for each kid. So as we've been in the general store, we're gonna go ahead and head out. And as we head out, I hand the little boy goblin his book on dragons. And I'm gonna hand the other little goblin, which I think is another little boy, because you didn't specify. And I'm gonna hand him the little pieces of wood with the dowels or
The book went to the kobold kid, but yeah.
the kobold kid. Okay.
And then we're gonna cut to Rowler. What is he up to?
Yeah.
I'm interested in this pouch that Clamdor had given me that I hadn't discussed with anybody else, and I'm gonna open up Clamdor's pouch.
So inside the pouch, you see the whistle that they had found before, as well as 2 scrolls and an envelope.
All right, I look at the envelope.
In the envelope is a letter that is written in common and a strange scrawl of cursive that you can kind of make out, but seems like it was made by somebody with pretty messy handwriting. That says, "My days are coming to a close. I ask you, my colleague Clamdor, what comes at the end of the journey? What will be your mark upon the world? When you find it, let me know in the great beyond." And there's no signature.
God, it sounds like they're dead.
Considering it's in my inventory as letter from a dead colleague.
Well, yes. Okay, shut up. Whatever. God.
All right, I keep everything inside the sack and put it back away in my backpack. And I'm just gonna chill at the bar.
Does he get a flaming drink? I think they should give him a flaming drink. He wants to start his day off right, apparently.
I mean, they're still kind of
Everyone's
everything
a little
that the party drinks is gonna be free for the day as long as they don't get too smashed. And but he's selling for like a gold each for the mugs of the stuff
Oh,
that you brought.
he's making himself some money.
Oh yeah,
go
like the top
barkeep.
tier stuff was like a silver for a round. So yeah, this dude is just
Considering-
making money hand over fist right now.
Considering
He's loving-
Faust drank all that in one shot with it lit on fire and wasn't affected.
Yeah,
First
Foss,
thing in the morning.
apparently. Wait, some Foss. You have your pouch. You should give that to barkeep before we go.
What pouch?
Never mind. It's your wine pouch.
I don't carry a wine pouch.
We all do. It comes
It's
from
a
our
water skin, not a
house.
wine skin.
It's a wine. What's the wine cask?
Lady
What the
Kira,
fuck
I'm
we
not
have?
sure if you ever realized this, but I am not of nobility. I serve the house.
Whatever. You've always been there. Close enough. Kiara is clearly quite blind, as she does not think about those kinds of things.
Okay,
Which is
so
probably why he annoys her so fucking much.
Rosie and the blacksmith are just like having tons of fun making the paddle and whatnot. I don't know if Julius would be having fun doing this or not, so I can't speak for him. But
He's probably jerking off into the forge.
Whoa, hey. Oh, hey.
Aaron,
Would not
like,
surprise
quit
anyone.
screaming, Stop it.
You're not there. Hey, barkeep, check this out. Show me
mean
that piece
blacksmith?
of metal.
Barkeep, they're back in the
Or-
bar?
No, I mean
he means the
sorry,
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
That's what I thought.
And then I'll nudge Julius and be like, "Hey, look at this trick my God gave me when I became more powerful, and in a really boasting manner, I will use I will use heat metal on the bar, and just to show off how cool I am.
Yeah.
See that? I could
See how he laughed?
see. Basically, almost anywhere we go, I could find me a piece of metal, and I could heat it up and maybe just paddle it out there. I can maybe make us some shit on the fly. Because
Make a performance check at advantage. Blacksmith is thoroughly impressed.
yeah, I don't know what god you you believe in, buddy, but I believe in Gond, and he likes it when I make stuff, and he's basically my whole being, except for my poppy. I love my poppy, but yeah, uh, he's blessed me with his almighty strength to be able to become the best blacksmith in the world.
And the
And
blacksmith just kind of chuckles and says, "Well, you're well on your way to getting there, young lady."
yeah, I mostly kind of worked on remedial things because Rosie's a little slow, but you give Rosie some time and some guidance, and I'll learn everything. I'm basically like a s- uh, wait, would they have sponges?
Hey, where is she?
He would understand the meaning.
Yeah, I'm basically like a sponge.
So while you're doing that, the blacksmith just kind of rolls his eyes and then walks over to Julius and shows Julius how to heat up the scales, and then shows once they're heated up that you can take a good sharp knife and kind of carve them into a design, and leaves Julius in charge of doing the design on the for the handle.
Okay.
I'm sorry, there's a kid laughing. I cannot understand what you even said.
I'm sorry, that was my fault. It was cute.
Basically, he's letting Julius design the handle and was impressed
Oh,
with your heat metal.
oh, okay. Well, I
Hold that.
wouldn't design it anyways.
Can you hold that, please?
No, it's his
Yeah.
paddle, so I figured he would.
Thank you, baby.
And then we'll cut back to Kiara.
All right. Well, waiting to see how the little kiddos reacted. Did they like their little giftos?
Yes, they did.
Yay! Oh my God, Kiara's so excited. She also realizes it's probably closer to lunchtime now because she's been out a while with the kids. Does she take them back to the? Will the innkeeper have like lunch ready, or is that an individual thing that would need to be ordered?
You could go and order it. I think he's definitely got some extra food because he knows you guys have money and have been treating him well. So he definitely has some extra food going at all times.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna take the kids back to be eaten. Bourbon, Chris wanted you to have that. I'm gonna take the kids back so they can actually eat some food because it has been a little while and kids need to eat. And then after that, the only thing left would be to go. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go by and swing by the jail first, and then we're gonna go back and eat lunch
Hey,
at
Judd.
the inn because they've never seen a jail, and so this could be in and of itself something interesting. Who is that? No, don't answer it right now.
Goes pretty good. I think this is like the 5th week we cleared a dungeon. It
We
was
went to her.
fun.
So yeah, we're gonna go take him by the jail first, and then I guess the question now becomes: is there anybody in the jail?
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. Okay, hold on. D20 after Cheezosaurus. Take
I'll
it.
roll it
Okay.
real quick.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, sorry. She's oh.
Okay, do you want there to be people in the jail?
I don't know, you tell me.
I think yes, just one person, only so the kids can actually see how it works, right? If there's nobody in there, it's more of like a, ooh, what's this? But you see somebody in there,
Okay,
you can get their
so
story.
it's gonna be a town's watchman that's in the jail, just so
Okay,
that the
perfect.
kids are safe, and it's kind of
Okay.
faking like they did on our field trips when we were kids.
Yeah.
So you go into the jail, and you get met there. by what's her name? Philosial.
Uh-huh.
She's a half elf. And you recognize one of the guards who was here last time is because you sent word obviously ahead of time that you were coming, and so
Yes.
one of the guards is sitting in the jail cell, got shackles on. Uh, he's wearing rags instead of his full on garb, and she says, "Well, we caught this guy trying to spank some cows in the fields last night, and
Oh my god.
we just needed to that's not something that we allow around here, so he's gonna have to spend the whole day in jail." And she says, "And when you break the rules, kids, you get punished, and the punishment in this town is time in jail. People who do things worse might get the stockades or something even worse, but we think that he could learn from his mistakes and not go spanking cows in the middle of the night anymore and rolling around in their trough." And you hear the guard be like, "Yes, yeah, yes, Felosial. I didn't mean to. I just got a little drunk. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't mean it. I won't ever do it again." And she goes, "Darn right you won't." And she turns to the kids and goes, "And that's what jail's for, is for rehabilitation. So we only have to have him here once and then never again."
Foss gives her a funny look and says, "But this man wasn't doing that last night when I passed through.
And
He was
then
passed out
Kiara
drunk."
looks at Faust and just smacks him in the stomach, right? Because women just, it's a natural reaction, doesn't matter what age you're in.
He's not
And just
phased.
gives him the evil eye of like, shut your trap. And he understands this look.
He doesn't care. He says, "This man was passed out drunk in the cow field. It was that fellow with a big sword on his back."
Kids,
Well, they're all at the Julius and Rosie are at the blacksmith, so they're not with you. But yeah.
I just say, kids, when you do something that is against the rules in human society, this is where you come and you spend your time for those rules that you break. It's not pleasant, it's not comfortable, but it's part of how we govern ourselves here, topside.
Or you get
Hope,
falsely imprisoned for not remembering what you did.
and then Kiara says, "Okay, let's go, kids. Faust is annoying," and hurries them out the door because the whole point was to teach a lesson, which clearly has gone straight over Faust's head.
Faust starts getting
They
political and ruins the moment.
the kids just start writing an entire chapter on crime and punishment.
How fast do these kids write?
Extremely fast, because
Extremely fast.
there was nothing to do as kids in the Citadel besides read books and write. And so they learned how to do it very, very well, very quickly.
Does this town not have a little small library or anything?
No, it does not.
Oh, you know what? The town hall would have information though, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it would have some stuff, but it wouldn't be things that
They would be able to look at.
yeah, it'd
Got
be
it.
like
Okay.
town records and things like that.
Would they want to see town records?
Probably not. They're kids, and
Yeah,
that just
that's what I
doesn't sound
figured as much.
fun.
Okay, I'm just just checking. They're a little advanced for being as young as they are. The one thing
Yes.
you guys still go. The one thing that Kiara wants to do though, so she's gonna take the kids back to the inn so they can have breakfast or lunch. Excuse me, and I'm sure the innkeep will take good care of them. But she did notice that there was a little girl in the group, so she actually does go back to the general store, and she's pretty positive that they have a doll of some sort. So she's gonna buy that doll specifically for the little girl, even though the little girl only wanted books.
It's like 3
She wants,
copper.
yeah, she wants to at least get that for her.
There's a 3 copper one of it's a dragonborn doll, because they didn't have kobold dolls, because
Yeah.
why would they until now?
Yeah. I know. Yeah. So Kiara will pick that up for her, and that way each kid has received now their own gift. And then she's gonna head back to the inn to watch over them while they eat, unless, of course, they're ready to go.
Faust, uses prestidigitation to flavor the food to taste like macaroni and cheese with peppers in it.
Wait, what kind of
And the
peppers?
kids are like thrilled with this food. They
you
think
see,
it's the best thing they've ever eaten, which they've said pretty much for every meal because they're used to rats.
you see him like mutter under his breath and move his hands around a little bit, and the food just the aroma coming off it like changes slightly in coloration.
Kiara's a little nicer to Faust after this generous contribution.
Okay, so back at the blacksmith, the blacksmith pulls Rosie aside and says, I can't do much with these scales, but I've got a cousin, Tom, uh, Keldigan Tom, over in Blassingdale, and he might know what to do with them.
Wait, can you say his name again?
Probably not.
All right, type it out.
Did he actually say it the first time?
No.
Keldigan Tom.
Isn't the K silent?
I wouldn't have a clue.
I'm just kidding. I actually have no
Mike takes 1d silent K damage.
Actually, it Helgen Torn. You fucking nerd.
Killed again, told him.
Oh Jesus.
And then as you all are finishing up, you get the paddle. You've got the steel core down the center to keep it a little stronger. And then Julius wraps the handle in whatever pattern he wants. And then pretty much he has a new paddle with a red and white handle. It's still a little warm on the where the leather had been warmed up to, or where the scales had been warmed up so that you could mold them. And you have to carry it by like the wooden part for the moment. But you bring it back basically to Kiara where she can still do whatever mark in it you want.
Wait, I wasn't ready to leave. You're making us
Oh,
vacate?
fine. No, you don't have to leave quite yet. But I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Blacksmith, sir, man. So in my travels with my holy god, he done teach me this spell that allows me to peer at the eyes of possibly inferior objects that I don't create, but I can discern them. Is there any way maybe you might have a pearl because it helps me peer into the magical? Like, I need some help, sir. I'm just trying to do good in the world.
He says,
I'm asking you if you have a pearl
don't.
for sale.
The next town will.
Okay.
He
All
doesn't
right.
know, but his cousin might know some more information on that.
All right. Well, I appreciate your smithy lesson. Julius is probably doing cartwheels and shit out there in the courtyard, and I think I learned a great lot. I might be able to do some very cool things regarding scales due to your tutelage. So I bid you adieu, and I'll blow him a kiss and walk out the door. Mwah.
He catches it and then slams it down on the super hot forge, and his hand doesn't even flinch. And
Fuck
then
yeah, brother.
Julius is running to get the handle engraved.
Oh, he done left me alone.
No, I'm just ahead of you. Like if you're out the door, like I'm like maybe 15 feet ahead of you, but I'm like starting to run.
No, Rosie's done been left alone yet again. It's the tragic tale that Rosie keeps enduring.
Is
One
that
person
Rosie's
after. No,
tragic
shut
tale?
up. It's Rosie's turn now.
Shit, here we go.
You done had your
When
limelight.
isn't it
Did I?
Rosie's turn is the real question.
Is it?
Rosie looks up in the sunny sky. Well, is it sunny or is it like heading toward dusk? You said we're in there all day.
I mean, it's probably the afternoon, getting close to dinner.
so
But it's the
dusk.
summer, so it's probably just barely the beginnings of dusk.
Rosie stares at the sky. A single tear flows down her cheek. She looks up and she's like, "Man, what did Rosie do? Rosie done tried. She done tried to help everybody. She saved some friends, if that's what they wish to be called, from certain death. She done helped her other friends with making stuff. But in the end, everyone runs away from Rosie. I don't know what Rosie done wrong. She tried to warn them about the little critter who's been stealing our stuff this entire time, even though we didn't even see it ourselves originally. But
To be fair, well,
no,
Rosie,
no, no, no.
no,
I'm
you
having a
couldn't get his.
monologue.
This
But
is
I
Rosie
couldn't
time.
know. You
Hey,
couldn't
hey,
know
you're
about
not
everything he
Rosie
took.
time.
you're not there, Rachel.
Rosie
Oh my
time.
god, it's bullshit.
Rosie time.
You can't know
But
about everything that he took because he wasn't there for all of it. Just putting it out there.
Let Mike have a soliloquy.
yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, you done have to be quiet there, little firehead. You're like
I will burn
maybe
you.
you doesn't do too much to Rosie. She done studied the blacksmith and she is invulnerable to fire.
Come here, baby. Uh huh.
But Rosie
Gonna
will
wrap this up.
persevere. She will forge
Oh my god.
everything that God has requested of me. She will strive to become very powerful. She will be astute in learning. She will become the greatest blacksmith ever. And ain't nobody gonna take that away from Rosie because Rosie is the best. Amen, Gond. I just thought I'd send that up to you. I love you, buddy.
All right, Julie's
Mike,
probably arriving at Kiara at this point and has asked her to please engrave the handle to his paddle.
was Rosie saying all that out loud as she was walking back to the tavern?
Both.
So
In
she
her
walks
head
into the
and
tavern saying that out loud?
yeah, she's like dumb, dude. She's just saying it out loud, thinking she's saying it in her head.
Voss looks over at her, she walks in and lets her finish and goes, "How many times were you dropped in your head as a child?"
No,
Meepo
Rosie
pipes
was
up and says, "She always falls on her head in the dungeon."
Maddie.
Rosie didn't really have too much of a rough childhood. I got lucky, lots of kids were, in more unfortunate circumstances. Rosie was adopted by a dwarf clan of Smiths, and they done taught Rosie the ways, even though they were kind of weird and awkward and kind of touchy feely. But Rosie's big and strong now. She's
Have you
20.
heard have you heard the tale of Snow White?
Uh, I'm not too keen on that, Mister. This is I think a different universe or multiplane or whatever you call it.
Well,
Oh my god.
imagine a woman that's abducted by 7 dwarves and what they do to her.
Oh my god.
Voss just sitting
Y'all.
this completely deadpan.
Hey, so Kiara, how about that engraving? I'm looking for.
Kiara walks up and touches the hilt of the handle and uses her firepower to actually commit or use it. Create a nice engraved hilt. So it's gonna be like kind of circular and almost like I won't say a manly flower, but kind of like that, right? Lots of circles and etchings, almost like a fleur de lis, but interconnecting into
Wonderful.
your hilt.
Why, thank you. I do appreciate this. And then after Kiara engraves it, he hands her 10 gold pieces thanks her, and then scurries back off in the direction of
Bully Rosie. She
of,
needs
of,
it.
Boss puts his hand
No,
on
no,
Julius'
you
shoulder before he
guys
can get
wouldn't
away.
know.
of Rosie to show her the paddle. Now that
Boss-
it's finished.
Boss puts his hand on Julius' shoulder.
Wait, you guys aren't here. What the fuck? Are we
No,
all still back
Came
in
into the
the inn?
tavern.
You're not
Julius
here.
is with us.
Oh, I'm in the inn. Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Julius stops and turns and goes, "Well, hello there.
I don't believe we've met. What are you using the paddle for?
Oh,
More cows?
I use it to punish the wicked."
Oh, would you like to put a branding on it for the, the purpose of this paddle?
Why, yes, that would be fantastic. It looks like you
You
are
see this?
assisting, Kiara here.
You see the slightest traces of an almost smile on the corner of his lips as he takes the paddle from you, puts his finger down onto the paddle body itself, and you start seeing arcane crackling energy come out as he puts a word in a script that you don't understand on the paddle and hands it back to you.
Julius kind of takes it between both of his hands and kind of flicks it back and forth and kind of gives a sly eye at the gentleman that just handled his paddle as he walks away.
It says punishment in abyssal.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh my god.
So
Well,
as
I
you
would-
were all eating dinner, Lord Heracroll comes up and asks if you have any plans for the future. He lets you know that he's working with the town watch and some of the lumberjacks from town, and they're definitely clearing out the twig blights. They've gone around and found a lot of them, and so you all have definitely saved this town. We thank you for that information. Where do you guys have plans where you'd like to go next?
Wait, are we all reconvened now? Out of nowhere?
I thought
Well,
everybody
most
went
of
to
us
the
are at
inn.
We all
Yeah, you
went
said.
back up.
Everybody said they're heading to the inn for food.
Yeah, Mike, you said that you were heading to the inn. Have you not reached the inn?
No.
I do not believe
Rosie's
that we
so
have
dumb she doesn't realize she walked into an inn.
Okay, perfect. Rosie's here.
So we're all here, but yeah.
Wait, hey guys. Hey, they're talking about chopping down all them trees. I still got a tree living in my backpack. They can't take it from me. This is my friend, my other friend, other than Sir Julius over there. We can't let them take it.
Let them take what? What are you bitching about?
He has a twig blight in his fucking backpack.
Do you not see the giant sprout coming out of the back of my backpack?
I thought wait, that was a twig blight that we took?
Yeah, that was a twig blight that he took.
But it hasn't matured into a murderous tree yet.
When do they become sentient?
We don't know.
Once they get to a certain size, they just start to.
Because you said they roamed. You didn't
They
say necessarily
can
that they
move
became
around.
sentient.
Yeah, it's not that they become sentient. It's when they sense things around them, they can, move around and they attack them. Like they
are
attacked some
nocturnal.
of the goblins before, but then when the outcast was in kind of controlling the tree, they didn't attack them as often.
Gotcha.
So,
So what
what
are we
you
wanting
have?
to do with the sentient tree?
You have a murderous tree in your backpack.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. It hasn't done anything
yeah,
yet.
she
It's just
picked it up.
it changed the color red, and that's really about it.
But it changed the color red when we attacked that forest, which makes me believe that there's like a collective mind of the
Well,
trees.
no,
Yeah?
these trees just take on the characteristics in order to fight back the infectious
Characteristics of
harm
what,
that is
Rosie?
coming toward them,
Let's think
such
this through,
as
Rosie.
fire. No,
Yes,
there is no
but we
thinking
did
it
not
through.
hit the tree in your backpack with fire, did we?
He
No, we
planted
did.
it
Yeah, I
into the
planted it.
ground.
We
And
did?
that's when it. Yeah,
Yes.
Mike did. Well, right before you fought the boss, Mike
Wouldn't that have
planted it in the
neutered the
ground.
tree?
Well, no, it
No,
was
it
the
just-
same. It's the same thing as the stuff that was down there. So it took on the
What, baby?
characteristics of the main tree that had grown resistant or immune to
Baby,
fire.
more cheese? Girl, you're not gonna poop tomorrow.
So
All right.
you're saying we should destroy the tree?
No, this tree is a personification of me as I am resilient to fire
Eddie.
and I am a strong, independent person, this tree
There.
will grow up the same way with the
Rosie,
same values.
Rosie, I will arm wrestle you for the tree.
No, I don't think so because I'm still a tad bit noodle armed. That when that ghastly creature done smacked me good 2 times, he done turned me into literal pasta.
So Lord Heracroll is just rubbing his temples because he's getting a
Like,
headache from
fuck
listening to
this.
Rosie,
Yeah.
and says,
Can we ask
"What
Lord
are
Heracroll
your
if
plans for the future?"
well, we would like to keep
Wha-
adventuring and we want to go with have Meepo attend with us. If you have anything in mind, we would not be opposed to doing that.
I pass around the letter from Clamdor
I forgot
so
what
that
this
everybody
letter
can
said.
read it.
Clamdor just wanted to shoot up crotches. I'm not sure how much of it I wanted to read, but what did it say again? Clamdor, read.
The letter essentially was asking what was at the journey's end and what kind of book would be written about you.
Well, I was kind to children, so I'm pretty sure I'm going down the history books is awesome.
Julius asks about the scroll that Rosie found.
Yeah, how come she still hasn't divulged that to us?
Because we've been very busy and I need to pee, so figure out something else to talk about. BRB.
Up your butt, Mike Jones. Hurry up.
Rosie, your boobs are beginning to fall out. And there's an entire inn full of people who are probably here for the show.
They're probably
Actually,
saggy.
So
are the
The need'll do that.
children?
Meepo, while Rosie isn't looking, Meepo totally pickpockets Rosie
Yes!
and shares that
With
scroll
Kiara?
with anybody. Can anybody else read Dwarvish?
I thought Clamdor could.
Clamdor's no longer here.
Clamdor left.
Clandor left with the children.
The children with me.
Oh shit! Clamdor
He
and
was that
Rosie are
quick.
the only two who can read Dwarf. Oh no, that's spoken. Reading.
No, Clandor
Everybody
can
can
read Dwarven.
read Dwarvish because it.
It's not common, and
I don't.
But a lot of the Goblin is from Goblin and Gnomish are both from Dwarvish scripts.
All right, I'm back.
So yeah, most people can actually read it. You can't speak Gnomish, but you can read it. Yeah, Julius could read Dwarvish because he can read because Goblin is based on Dwarvish.
Okay, so Julian can at least, or Julius can at least. I'm gonna start calling you Julian. I kind of like it. Anyway, but you can read this.
Here, let me see.
Yes. Score.
Hey, for some reason my pockets feel about a scroll lighter. I wonder what happened. What are
It's
you guys doing
clearly
here?
right in front of you.
Oh, see, this is exactly what Rosie was talking about earlier. Y'all are stealing from me. Y'all are not appreciating me. And Rosie will just go sit over here.
Julius turns to Rosie and lights his censer with a nice smelling incense, and then walks over and drops 78 gold into Rosie's hand and says, "Here, alms for the poor."
Well, what's 78 gold gonna do for me? You guys done stole from me. You guys must be taking lessons from that little one over there that was robbing us the whole time we were in the Citadel.
I don't know what you speak of. I didn't see you get robbed.
You didn't see somebody take that scroll out of that box that was clearly on my being and then place it on that table right in front of you.
Huge at a natural perception of 11. Did I see that?
Oh, everybody saw it to include Rosie
Oh.
because you all were asking about it, and Meepo just walked over and looked through the stuff and pulled it out for everybody.
Well, can I read and see what the scroll is?
Yeah, it basically on the bone itself is carved the word Kundrakar. And then it made mention, that it was a dwarvish stronghold and kind of got cut off in the middle of it because of damage.
I say I was just reading it, Rosie, and hand it back to her.
Yeah, thank you very much. This here is Rosie scroll, and while I don't mind sharing, I appreciate my pockets not being finagled with, and I point at Meepo.
You should
You little
put better
bastard,
locks on your things then.
you little bastard, you need to keep your hands to yourself. The next time you meet a woman, she might not be as kind as Rosie is.
Who are you yelling at, Rosie?
I'm yelling at Meepo for
Rosie,
being all
Rosie,
touchy-feely and
Rosie,
stealing.
he meant no harm, Rosie.
What's
Yeah,
hilarious
how do you
is
know?
this is the only thing he's actually stolen.
Yeah, that's true.
I know. I'm assuming. My character is assuming him taking all the loot
Wait,
is
have we just
stealing.
completely scared off Heraquil? Because is it Heraquil or how?
He's just sitting there. He's wandered away to the bar
Got a
and
bowl
just
of
Okay,
sat
popcorn in
down.
front of
I'm gonna
him.
go chat with Heraquil at the bar. I'm gonna buy him. I'm gonna get him one of my little drinks and let it on fire because he probably needs a little stress relaxation. It's not gonna get him over the edge, but it might like
He gives a
get rid of the
slight
stupidity.
chuckle at the parlor trick.
Yes. Well, that's what we needed.
Rachel, can you roll hit dice so we know what your HP is for the next level?
I thought I was healed completely by the lady.
You
No,
leveled
no.
up to level 3
You
though
leveled up to level
last
3.
week, and you never leveled yourself to level 3.
Oh, I did. I didn't. I
Yeah.
didn't know we
This is
leveled.
when shit gets serious, dude.
Oh. What
Yeah,
am
just
I?
roll hit dice. Now tell me how much HP you get.
That's all
Okay,
I
you gain
get.
7 HP.
Damn, that's a decent roll.
That's
It
nice
is
for a
actually.
mage. Yeah.
Not bad,
Okay.
Rachel,
Yeah,
not bad,
you can
not bad
only
at all.
roll 6, and you rolled a 4.
Oh.
So I mean, it's not perfect, but it's on the better half of things.
Baby, hold on. I'm putting it on for you right now. Look, there it is. There's Jesse and
So
Buzz.
she has 21 HP now. I guess see what else she gets.
Another
You
spell
get
level.
that meta magic.
Can mommy have a hug, baby?
Yeah, look that up. You can do some really cool stuff with that.
All right, I'm down.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. You could like tell spells where to go and do all kinds of shit.
Let's see, sorcerer.
You're not
You
gonna
guys
be
keep going, and I'll work on leveling this up.
Okay.
Issue materials or whatever, so you don't need like.
That's 3rd edition.
Oh,
So then, all right. So I bought him the drink. I've lit it on fire. He chuckled at the drink. Now, does he actually drink it though?
He drinks it and
He should find a pleasant
sets it
taste.
down like a gentleman does, and doesn't react to it at all.
But to be fair, it is noble house wine, so he should possibly enjoy it. I should say,
You
did you
can't
enjoy
tell.
our house, our noble house wine? Was it to your liking? I know that you're from a different
He
place and
tips
maybe your
his
wine is
head to
different.
you, and that's all. He doesn't really give
Okay.
anything away with that.
And then I asked him if there is anything in particular that he would like us to do, because he did inquire about our adventures, or more or less what our plans were.
He does say that when what was this? Sir Bradford came through. He had noticed he had shown a mark on the shatter spike to where
Ah,
it was Durgadin's mark, and Bradford said that if anything happened to me and the rest of the party came back, that he could probably sell that blade to Baron Althon in Blassingdale and get quite a bit of money for it.
Blade. What blade?
so he wants the
Shatter Spike.
shatter spike back. Is that what I'm guessing from this?
Yeah.
Well,
they
that
want
he's
the
interested in the
Romite
blade.
sword.
a lot of people would be
So,
interested in it.
but I believe Julius has the blade, correct?
I do.
So then
Yes.
Kiara gets up and walks to Julius and says he seems to be interested in the
No,
shatter spike. No?
Not the Lord. He's sending you to a baron in another town. He's letting you
Oh,
know
I
about this
see.
baron in the other town.
Ah, gotcha. So then I ask him if. 1 second. I'm sorry.
If his daughter cries a lot.
Is his daughter crying out now? Does she need some juice? I got this. I can help. um,
You have
I
the
guess.
solution in hand.
So the question is so he's gonna recommend us over to this Baron. Is there anything further that is needed beyond that? Otherwise, we can go off immediately to see the Baron. Maybe you can't have raw chicken. What are
He
you doing?
does say that tomorrow is the summer festival, even though there won't be a fruit
There's no
this
fruit.
year. They would still hold the festival, and they sent word with Clamdor and Erky to, invite some of the goblins and kobolds if they wanted to come and celebrate the summer festival together. Also
I
sent
think.
a bunch of guards to guard the place in case, so that they didn't just abandon it or anything.
Okay, perfect.
Some stonemasons and whatnot to help,
So then,
rebuild anything that is too terribly
yeah,
Also,
broken.
I was kind of thinking of keeping the Shatter Spike now.
You are
yeah,
allowed to keep the shatter spike. It's just
it's an idea, right? It's
it's
just
a
a
hook to
thing.
get you to go talk somewhere else. I'm trying to kind of tie it together.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, I totally get it. Can we just like stay for the festival just for the kids and then take off, or do you guys want to take off now? I mean, I'm down either way.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm either one's fine.
before everyone leaves, I would like a word with that
But Michael, we just gave us
the
all a choice. Do you want to
Lord
weigh in on it?
Heracrul before. No, Rosie is basically just gonna go over Julius goes because nobody else likes her.
We all like you. What are you talking about? That's why
No,
we
no,
fucking
no,
protect
no,
you.
no. You're that's out
Oh,
of
B, you
character.
want to get into it? I've not only have I helped you when you've been drunk, I gave you gold even though you put a kicking sign on
Rachel,
me.
that was out
He's
of
talking
character.
about
Fine.
her
Okay.
perception. Her perception might be wrong or
Her
incorrect, but
perception.
it's
Rosie's
her perception.
perception of those around her is that they don't quite like her.
Okay.
So what I was saying, I want to talk to him before we leave for the festival or we leave town. I would just like to ask him permission if I could speak
Okay,
to him.
wake up, baby. Take it.
I keep
So
forgetting his name. It's Lord
Heracrul.
Heracrul.
yeah,
Yes.
so the plan is to stay for the festival and then leave for the town the next day.
All
Yes.
Correct?
right.
Yes, because I want to take the
Okay.
kids out to the festival.
So he says I'll get you all uh, a couple of horses and a couple of carriages, and it is about a 2-week journey north of here to get there on horseback. It's about 2 weeks. So uh, get I'll take the time of the festival and set all that up for you and get you some supplies.
Sounds good to me, buddy.
And then he stays sitting there while Kiara goes back to the group, and if Rosie wants to go over, she can.
All right, I'm back at the group and I'm gonna explain to them what he said. Um, I really want to take the kiddos to the festival. If we are all okay for one more night, I'm gonna offer the barkeep of 10 more gold to take care of us all and feed us all, and then we go.
And
Yeah?
Julius is hoping before he leaves to like try to maybe sell his glaive, and maybe pick up a shield.
But can't he do that with the armor that we saw earlier?
You should. There was plenty of shields that you could have picked up in the Citadel, so just mark yourself as having the shield.
Okay.
All
Because
right.
plenty of enemies had shields on them, and I never. When you looted, I never said exactly what they had on them, so yeah, you can have a shield.
How much does a shield weigh?
5.
You can pull it in from the compendium, and it'll add the weight and everything for you.
Okay.
All right. I need 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
I will just talk to him as we're leaving on our last day. That's
What would you like to talk
me.
to him about, or are you just shooting the shit?
Both. It'll be literally when we're leaving town, and I'm assuming he's gonna say like safe travels, and I will walk up to him as everyone's walking away.
Okay. And then, are you guys gonna turn in for the night then, or?
Well, I thought it was the festival.
Well, the
It's the
next
next
day
day.
is the festival.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Rosie's gonna go upstairs and crash out.
Okay, and then you all wake up the day of the festival. You see that there are. You obviously eat your breakfast and all that fun stuff. And then walking around the festival grounds as a group with the kobold younglings around, you all notice that there is a table where they're doing like an arm wrestling tournament. There is a roped off section where they are tossing these weighted sticks into circles on the ground.
Ooh.
And it's got like various circles around it, kind of like a bullseye. There's also a kids one where it's not quite as long distance to throw things. There's this pie eating contest going on.
So do the kids want to possibly do like the kids throwing contest, or do they think they'd be more interested in the eating contest? Because they're again the kobold and goblin, so.
They'd probably want to do the throwing one.
Okay.
Just give that a try because they see all the other kids doing that, and the pie eating contest is more the adults.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the kids then to see if they want to go and enter that particular contest, and then the other adults can go and kind of do whatever they want to explore the festival. And yeah, I'm sure Faust is super happy to babysit kids while they do a little festival.
So the little goblin boy goes first, and he's been seeing people toss it, and so he tosses it, and he hits the outside of 5 rings, and he's like, "Oh yeah," because most of the kids aren't even hitting the target. And
Ooh!
then
Gary cheers them on.
the male kobold goes up and throws his, and it pretty much lands in the same spot, and everybody cheers him on. And then the little goblin girl goes up, and
Ooh, let her go inside, please. Come on, Kuja.
then she tosses it, and then roll a d20, Rachel.
All right, hold on.
Use your magic hand. Use your magic hand.
Wait, can I help? Oh no, I want her to do it on her own though. I don't want her to like find out that I use my magic hand to be upset. It's D roll 20, right?
It's / roll space d20.
Come on, please. Oh, that's 120, not 20. Please, 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 please. For the little girl. Okay, I got a 14. That's like okay-ish, is
And
right? Yeah.
she hits like the line between the bullseye and the second ring. And the crowd just goes freaking crazy for her.
Kiara,
And
that's
she
fucking
blushes like I'm not sure how green turns when they blush, but she's totally blushing, and everybody starts cheering for her. And at about this time, off in the distance, everybody sees Clamdor and Urki and Usadrill and Grenell with just a bunch. There's like 24 goblins and kobolds, and everybody comes up, and everybody's cheering for this little goblin girl, and she runs up and just starts telling the party how good she did, and all the other kids are cheering and said, "Oh, she's so good at this and all this other."
Yay!
Did anybody else want to check out anything else at the festival?
I want to try my hand at the ring toss or whatever it is. The
Okay. So go ahead and roll a dex throw. So you throw it, and it lands in that second of 5 rings. Yeah, that's a bullseye. That's just that's on the edge of the bullseye though. It's not dead center, but it's a bullseye. And people start cheering, and but most of the people have gone over to see the kobold and goblin uh, group that has just arrived, because normally when you see these things you run away screaming, but people are thrilled. You do notice that the town guard, uh, who are around the edges of the place, all tighten on their weapons and start watching and looking between each other and looking between their captain, and she just kind of gives them the signal to calm down but stay on guard.
So the question is now: is we finish out our day and then do we leave out to go or leave to go on a different adventure?
Well, it depends on what people want. If anybody else wants to do anything at the festival.
Yeah. Oh, are there turkey legs there that I can buy for the kiddos? Because I feel like this would be like a thing throughout the ages.
Sure.
Yay! Okay.
It's like a
Kiara goes
silver.
and buys turkey legs, 3 of them for each child.
3 of them per kid?
No, 3. Like in total, 1 for each child. Right? There's
Oh,
3
okay.
children.
You said 3 for each kid, and I'm like, holy shit,
Oh,
you're
I
gonna
meant
kill them.
3, one for each kid. My apologies.
Okay, yeah, it's
Man,
like
they're
1
really fucking
silver.
hungry.
Some for later, right?
What about a funnel cake?
Did they have funnel cake back in the day?
There are certainly sweet desserts
So I'll
at
give
the
them a
carnival.
turkey leg, and then towards the end of the carnival, if anyone else doesn't want to do anything, then I will go and get them some sweets. Might as well like make it a whole day. The kids love it. Come on, it's their first experience. All right. So how much do these turkey legs cost me?
They're like a silver for all the food that you're buying for the day.
Oh, okay. All right. So down to 86. I hand the kids the food. Hopefully they write in their little journals and are super fucking happy. Are super happy. Excuse me. Oh,
We're
thank you,
influencing
baby.
history. Grabbing them with food.
No, I just want them to have. I just want them to have a good
know.
experience of the human world since we kind of attacked them and everything.
Is there like a how you walk up with the hammer and you ring the bell? Is there an equivalent of that
Oh
at the fair?
yeah.
Sure.
Woo!
Rosie, make a strength check.
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 Oh, no.
So you go to swing the hammer, and you swing it too hard, and the head to the hammer actually flies off and puts a divot in the ground next to the spot you're supposed to hit.
Everyone in the crowd, do you see that? This guy, he is trying to steal from us. He's trying to
Aim
take
appears
your
to be
money.
off.
No, that hammer done broke. You all saw it. Everybody, you should ask for your money back. He's trying to steal from us. He's trying to steal
Boss kneels
our.
down and casts mending on the hammer.
He's stealing the
The guy
election.
takes the
He's
hammer.
Rosie, your handle is healed.
The-
Please pick it up.
The carny takes the hammer and swings it and goes, "No, honey, it's obviously working. You must have done something weird to it."
No, I don't think that's how hammers work.
Would you
the
like to try again? And he hands you the hammer back.
No, I'm gonna walk away. Rosie doesn't trust tomfoolery, and I will appeal to the crowd and say, "Hey, you better watch out for liars,
The
cheats,
crowd kind of
thieves."
boos you as you leave for being a spoil sport.
Yep. Boo.
Foss leans into Kiara and goes, "Is this your friend?"
It's someone that I met.
He's trying to steal the electoral vote.
You know what you should do, Faust? You should go over there and help her. Maybe calm down a little bit. You got that ice
Rosie's already walked away.
You mean knock her out?
Oh my God, Faust, you're too beyond literal.
I'm
So,
gonna go eat myself a
Meepo,
turkey leg.
Meepo sees this, and then he goes ahead and wants to give it a try too, just to show that not everybody from the party is as
It's crazy.
depressed as Rosie.
Yeah, Kara follows.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Go Meepo!
Motherfucker rings the bell.
Woo! Kiara cheers on Meepo because that's awesome.
Yeah, he didn't just ring the bell. He rung the motherfucking bell.
Yeah, he did. Everyone cheers him on, except for Rosie because she's in the
No,
background.
even Roshi will appreciate that because he done broke the bell.
Just to give a
He
little slow
didn't
clap.
break the bell, he just rung it. And the whole crowd cheers again.
Yay!
Does anybody
And-
want to explain to me why he has a candle on his head?
Because you don't take candle from Meepo.
He grabs his helmet and says, take candle.
Actually, Faust. Because Kara just wants to fuck with Faust a little bit. She's like, go ahead. Try to put it out with your icy touch. Go ahead. It's the ever-burning one, right? You think?
Yeah,
you guys think
Meepo
that,
leans over.
Yeah.
He walks over, snaps his fingers at it to try to make it go out with prestidigitation.
It flickers and then comes right back.
Interesting.
Kara just laughs in the corner. Kind of like Maddie when she's hiding. Is she with you? See, everyone should be having a good time. That's baby laughs. How often do you get that shit?
So, seeing how well the town is reacting to Mipu and the young goblin girl doing well at the tournament at the carnival, they both the leaders put a smile on their face and walk around and are talking to the guards of the town and whatnot. And you see some of the goblins try to enter the pie eating contest, and they do it with a certain flair of people who don't know what silverware is, and the whole crowd just starts cheering them on. And some of them are doing the ring toss, others are doing the arm wrestling contest, and some of them are trying to hit the bell. None of them quite do it nearly as gracefully as Mipu did. Anybody else want to try anything? Or
Yeah, is anybody else? I think Foss, just because he's a cold-hearted little man, wants to go up and just try it, just to like show that he's better than everybody. But I totally feel like he should roll something low. Can we like force that to happen?
Is this in order?
Yeah, go up and have fun. Faust, can you even smile?
He just stares at you blankly.
Oh my god, make him go up there and like fucking, yeah, go up there, hit it. How can someone be so unhappy?
At a carnival, no less.
Right, and Kiara just laughs and hands him a turkey leg and tells him to go use his one hand to hit the other.
He
thing
does
on
it
the
one-handed.
so he goes up one-handed, swings it, and it goes up, and everybody hears a ding as it hits the bell. Some of the younger women in the crowd who are not attached kind of start walking up to him and batting their eyes at him, and they might, a few of them unbutton the top button on their top and try to squeeze together and try and catch his attention.
That's
He
Kiara
is
just laughs and
completely
goes,
unfazed.
"Go Faust! This is your one chance."
He is
And
completely
they-
unfazed.
All look like seriously depressed at all their efforts, and he didn't even glance at them.
He introduces them to Julius.
Oh.
Julius looks at Rosie and says, "He will come in handy next time we need to slay a bell."
Oh my god, Okay, so it sounds like everyone had themselves a good old time today. So I think we should go back to the inn for dinner and then go to sleep for the night, and then we leave tomorrow to go visit the Baron. You say it was a Baron we're gonna meet?
Well, then you'd go start on your 2-week journey to the other
Yes.
town. Yeah.
How much shit are you gonna throw at us in this 2-week journey?
Usually it's
It
a
depends on the
D20 for
dice
8
roll.
hours. Or sorry,
All
for
right.
2 hours it's D20
Okay.
plus attacks at night. It's going to be an adventure.
All right. Well, I'm down. So back to the inn we go. Kiara walks up to the innkeeper, fully appreciative for everything he's done. She throws down 10 more gold on the thing and just says, "Can we have 2 more rooms
This
for the
guy's
night?"
ready to move to the Caribbean and retire.
He is gone. We have a new innkeeper now. All right. Well, the new innkeeper then she's gonna give you a discount. You get 9 gold to if you can accommodate us for both food and accommodation for the evening. Is this something that can be done?
Wait, you forgot beverages.
But that's in there, and I also left them with the cask. It wasn't fully empty.
It's like a silver for a round of drinks, a silver for a meal, and she's like dropping 10 gold. I love it.
Yeah, we have like an entire party of people, though. I feel like I have to accommodate for everybody.
You're like fire Oprah.
Okay,
You get 10
there's
gold,
like
and you get 10 gold.
6 people. What? 6 people and 3 kids. That's still not even a gold.
Probably not, but I also feel like it helps people out, and
And
I
you're
come
also a
from a family of-
noble, so you
Yeah,
don't
I
even
was just
think
gonna
about
say,
the
so
money.
money's not like a big deal. Yeah, so it kind of makes sense with my character.
Energizing the local economy.
Yeah, and
Small
Foss is
business owners.
just
She's
like over there.
personally
Ah.
helping the economy, right?
Yeah, I love everybody.
Her
And
own
plus, you guys will
personal
always remember
stimulus.
me, yeah? Say that
Well, if
again?
that's your
Yeah.
overall notion of
So
it, then sure,
he
using
gets
money to
everybody
buy.
some food. There's some extra desserts in there since it was the festival, and the young kids are thrilled with it, and they start writing down everything that happened today, and Usadrill and Grenell come over and read over their book and are very impressed, and compliment them on how good they're doing.
I mean, it's really all for the kids. I don't. If it wasn't a bunch of kids involved, I don't think I'd be dropping money left and right. But I love kids, so yeah, it's worth it. All right, so we're all gonna eat our dinner, and then I don't think we should get drunk tonight because we do have to leave tomorrow. So Kiara goes to eat her dinner, and then she's gonna retire for the evening after dinner is
As
completed.
long as the horses aren't drunk, should be okay.
Yeah, exactly. However, Kiara does not want to carry around a bunch of extra stuff, so can I do anything with this crystal goblet and flask of red liquid? Like, what is this?
The flask of red liquid you want to hold on to.
Okay, I'll hold on to that. But what about the
Did
crystal
that get-
goblet? Is
That
that
get
just...
used on her?
No, we never used it. You guys didn't even know I had it. I picked up, I think, in the first, what was it, the hall of those rooms?
Yeah, like
I will-
right in the beginning.
Yeah.
I will
nobody-
just mention out of character that later on, when we
more?
get to the next town, I can get a pearl and I can figure out what that is.
Okay, but how about this crystal goblet? Is that of any actual use, Aaron, or is that something I can
No,
get rid of?
it should have had a. I should have told
Hey,
you how
Mike?
much it was worth at the time.
Oh, I don't remember if you did. I didn't write anything with it. The jade figurine and the crystal goblet, I have no idea how much that's worth.
We probably
Mike,
wouldn't know how much it's worth anyway because nobody
you
in our
help
party
me?
can appraise anything.
The jade figurine of dragons is 15 gold each, and I'm showing 4.
Okay, I think I got all of them because nobody else had any. Can you help me with her really quick, please? Change her diaper. I have to get her. She's hungry again. And then the crystal goblet, I think there's only one. I'm fairly certain you said there was only one on that.
Oh, that's where you only have a single jade figurine. That one is worth 20, and the crystal goblet's worth
Oh.
5. Same place you got the silverware when you looted for the dragon's hoard.
Okay, so then I got the one. Okay, and that was worth 20, and then
So yeah, you could just sell that to somebody here for 25
and the
gold.
crystal goblet was worth how much?
Total.
25?
It's 20 and 5, so 25 total.
Okay. Well, would the innkeeper want a crystal goblet? That doesn't seem like it maybe be his thing.
He probably would.
Ow,
I
shit.
mean, just to, charge people to drink from a crystal goblet.
I'm gonna make this innkeeper. He's gonna be like my best friend for life after this, isn't he?
Considering he's just using like the gold you gave him to buy stuff from you, yeah, he's kind of happy.
Hey man, it's all about helping the economy. This little town is probably doing so much better now since we all came out here. Sorry, I have to make Maddie her little orangey thing. Give me a second.
Is anybody else doing anything before you put down for the night?
Julius asks Rosie if she needs any assistance with anything before he retires for the evening.
She's
I think
gonna take a moment to
Rosie is
answer.
changing her own diaper because she's worried about the cow crap again.
yeah, she's helping me change Maddie's diaper while I make her food.
So-
She's got the diaper.
Foss looks over at Julius from across the bar. Says, "So your name is Julius. Who did you learn swordplay from?"
I was a
Ooh.
city watchman, and I took up the blade of a paladin only a few years ago.
Interesting. So no formal training.
No, I've spent 3 years in paladin training before I set it on the road.
Well, who trained you?
The paladins from the Temple of Hor.
Or
Yes, Hor is the god of vengeance.
There's also other words for it as well.
how much do you know about the paladin orders across the world?
I know of an order of devotion, an order of the king.
Come here, baby. Maddie.
Other than
So
that,
you-
not
You
much.
won't.
So you're specifically a paladin in service of a god.
Yes, I am in the service of the god Hor.
Interesting.
And while all this judgment's going on, is it the next day yet, or are we all retiring? I can't remember.
I was
Which one we're
waiting
at.
on Rosie to come back.
Oh yeah, we gotta wait for Rosie. Thank you,
I'm
Sir
back.
Rosie. Rosie had to change her own diaper. Not.
So, does Rosie want to do anything at the after dinner before bed?
Seeing as how the new party member who is already hitting it off with the rest of the party
That's a word for it.
did a better bell ring than she did because it was clearly rigged. Rosie proceeds to start drinking her sorrows away.
Roll a Constitution save. Yeah, you're okay with like 3 drinks.
And also, you get a strength back because you didn't roll one this morning.
So Kiara walks up to Rosie and kind of pats her on the back and sits down next to her and just orders 2 drinks for us to kind of sit and chat to hopefully bring her up in her spirits. And I light them on fire, but it's a sipper fire. It'll burn off all of her mustache hair. I'm just kidding, Rosie. I'm kidding, Rosie. I just want to talk to you, honey. How are you feeling?
Rosie's busy drinking. I'd appreciate it if you didn't sit next to Rosie.
And Kiara just ignores her because Rosie's clearly having a moment.
Foss looks back and says, "Why do you always refer to yourself in the third person?"
Because we're supposed to be retired. Oh, shut up, Faust.
What do you mean? What is a third person?
So why don't you
I
say
just see-
I or me? Why do you refer to yourself as Rosie? It's supposed to be what other people refer to you as.
Oh, Rosie learned this
true.
was a way to properly introduce oneself when you wanted to make more light of yourself, like i.e. you are making yourself appear more powerful and more important.
It makes you
Amen.
sound like you're having some sort of trauma and you're trying to detach yourself from yourself because you are lacking in self-confidence.
And
Well,
with
if
that, Kiara
you
takes
saw
us out.
if you saw what we saw for the last give or take maybe 2 weeks of pure darkness, goblin shit, kobold shit, near death experiences,
Cow shit.
pit traps,
Oh
among
shit!
other things.
Foss stands
Um,
up, cuts her off mid-sentence by staring directly into her eyes from 3 inches away, and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Have you seen your entire family get ripped apart by demons as their entrails fell out all around them, and then get sucked
And
into a
with
shadowy hell?"
that, Kiara hands you both a drink and tells you both to shut up. This is a celebration. There's children around, and we cannot get into this.
Rolling
anyway.
intimidate.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
hey, Mister, you know, everyone's got their fair
Roll
share of
a
problems.
perception check, Rosie.
Yeah, listen to Kuja. Thank you.
What'd you say?
Perception.
Roll a perception check against his intimidation. Oh yeah, you are intimidated.
He
Well,
just
I
told
wasn't
you in
trying.
extreme detail about people getting ripped apart and eaten by demons. And you're staring into his eyes that look like a black fucking void.
Well, listen, buddy.
The room got
Everybody,
darker.
You would
Yeah,
be
everybody's got their.
intimidated
Rosie,
at
you've been
this.
intimidated. You need to act that way.
Yeah, but Rosie's dumb. Everybody's
She
got
would
their
still
fair
be
share of.
intimidated.
Holy shit! Everybody's got their fair share of problems, buddy. I was just merely relaying to you what we had just went through over a very extended period of time, which probably shouldn't have been extended as long as it was, but I am grouping with a bunch of people who are probably as dumb as myself, and so it created some problems that, Rosie did not account for. However, Rosie did have a good time, and when her friends decide they want to be friends with Rosie again, she is waiting with open arms.
Rosie, we will all be friends with you if you stop yelling into your microphone.
Noted. This
Rosie's
is the
been
complainer of the
drinking.
group.
Rosie only talks at one volume when Rosie's been drinking, and it's probably
Mipu
possibly your
walks
fault because
away
Ah.
and says, "Oh God, it's Karen."
Um, okay,
who's
so
Karen?
Kiara feels semi bad, so she actually will take Rosie up into the bedroom and just put her down into the bed because fucking Rosie clearly needs to go to bed.
No,
That's a hint.
I'm not drunk. I'm just
No, it's not about being drunk. It's that you're feeling emotions that you probably need to go feel in the bed
no.
by yourself, alone, away from everybody else.
I'm not ready for bed. I'm just relaxing. You go.
Julius, can you possibly put her back into a better mood? You seem to have a better camaraderie with her than we do.
Or
Well, I mean, if everyone could be a little bit nicer to Rosie, she might not be.
We've been nice. I gave her money from the beginning. I've
Ma'am,
been nice for the entire
listen,
time. You man
listen.
me.
You
Oh
should
my
You're,
God.
note,
you are
Kiara has never
either.
seen Faust actually get that dark and that like deep tone of voice.
Listen, lady. You've either been a cold hearted bitch toward Rosie, or you've been spearheading your head through doors. Little Rosie has to try and come in and make things proper by doing a little healing magic and being,
And when I helped save you, that
yeah,
meant
well,
nothing.
how was that?
How is what?
When was that?
I've helped kill fucking goblins in there that we probably should not have done, but we did.
Rosie is immune to goblin attacks. She is stout, pure, and strong.
And when those trees
So
almost
one
killed
of the
you,
younglings
I
hears you say that you're immune to goblin attack, so they take the knife that they were cutting their bread with
Shut
and
the
stab you in the thigh.
The eye.
That's what you get,
No,
Rosie.
the thigh, like of your
Yeah,
leg.
the thigh. Yeah, you can't tell me that does not hurt. What does
And
Rosie
then
has
looks
to roll something?
horrified when Rosie is not immune to it.
How much damage did she take?
She only takes 1 damage from it. And then,
And then Kiara goes
the
to the
little
kitchen.
goblin boy starts crying. She said she was immune to goblin attacks. I
Boss
just was
walks
trying
by.
to make her feel better.
Taps one point of lay on hands onto Rosie's thigh and then walks over to sit down with Growler.
And Kiara goes to comfort the baby and says, "Honey, sometimes human adults say things that are not true, and this happened to be one of those times. It's not your
Why
fault,
would
and
she
you didn't hurt her.
lie?
Because Rosie is she's of a lower intelligence than some. You'll know this with humans." And she
And
tries
then
to at least comfort him and make him feel better because he's a child, and that's important to do.
see, and there we go. You go on. You're saying negative things about Rosie, even though Rosie has been a 110%.
Do you want to explain to the child why you're not immune to his attacks when you just sat there and said that you were, since you're so high
I
and mighty
am
this being?
immune to his attacks. Just because I bleed does not mean I feel pain.
Then okay, then explain that to him in thorough detail.
Little child, your master here.
They don't have masters, they're children.
Yeah, Rosie doesn't understand that.
Oh, okay.
Your master here, the flaming one, does not understand. I am immune to goblin damage. I am immune to kobold damage. I take pain and I store it away in my heart because that's what Rosie was trained to do.
They have
She
weapons
ha-
of mass destruction in Iraq.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Kiara's gonna
I-
gather the kids up and just take them upstairs because Rosie is clearly up out her mind, and it is not appropriate for children of any race.
Try stabbing her and see if you get a different result. I guarantee you she'll cry.
Kiara is not immune to goblin attacks or any other kind of attack, so if you feel the need to do so, I will bleed and I will be sad.
They just go up to their room and start writing about how humans
Are stupid?
are lying to them.
Yep. Good job, Rosie. You kind of ruined everything you touch. Good night. And Kiara's gonna go up to the room and rest for the evening.
And there we go. She done sat there. She ran her mouth again. In the middle of my monologue, none the
And
least.
before Kiara left, she told the barkeep to cut her off and to put her outside because clearly Rosie has some issues to work through this evening.
No, you didn't know I even said that. How could you even say that?
No, I was mad about what you said about the kids because they're children. Therefore, I responded.
So all
And I
the
think
drinks that the bartender gives Rosie from this point on are just gonna be like fruity flavored with no alcohol in them. Maybe a
So he's
little
just
bit of
giving
sugar.
me, he's just giving me orange juice.
What's up?
It's gonna be like, I don't know,
Perception check.
flavored water, pretty much. With a little bit of sugar in it to try and confuse you.
Oh, interesting.
Make you think it's something different.
This is mighty different than what Rosie's used to.
Julius notices that Alistair uses lay on hands on Rosie and inquires the fact that he's a paladin as well.
Well, it's not like you have a monopoly on, being a paladin.
I didn't say that.
That's what he says.
Ooh.
That was his response.
Ooh, Chris, put him in his place. Spank
Excuse me?
Faust.
He turns around on the bench and looks you in the eyes and says, "There's many paladin orders. And I've seen plenty of people who said they want to go through the training and then they find themselves wanting. You either die of a young age or you live long enough to see everybody around you die."
Ah, an oath breaker then.
Depends on the oath.
I know you're kind, paladin. We are not friends.
Ooh, is it gonna be a showdown between Julius and Faust? Oh my God, it's like Dynasty of freaking D&D. That's a hamburger buddy. Am I the only person that's amused by this?
He is unfazed.
Yeah, remember he has no emotion. He's
Oh,
like,
that's
oh wait, that just happened.
that's right.
I thought he wanted to be my friend. Or lack of friends. He just doesn't
Let's go
give a
watch Jojo.
fuck.
Come on.
Well, Mike, you kind of hit a nerve with him. Like, what you said actually triggered something in him. And that's why he got so angry and got up in your face.
But why is he mad at Julius?
No, he was mad at Rosie, but then he was mad at Julius for being a self-righteous little prick.
But no, I think Julius is more inquiring. Well, maybe I don't know. All right,
And he's kind of defensive about the whole paladin thing.
all right. So everybody goes upstairs. Yeah, to their beds. Let's all come on, guys. Don't make Kiara light the whole fucking motherfucker on fire. Let's go.
And hold on, and God will say, "Oh, and with that, you'll slowly burn the place on fire, and fucking
That was a
dipshit
joke.
Rosie will take 18 damage from the ceiling
It was
falling on her
only going to
head."
be 17 damage. My goodness. Quit exaggerating.
Yeah, Michael. Jesus.
I was close.
I mean, that kind of counts as a roll, right?
I mean, if Rosie wants to take 18 fire damage for no reason, she can.
Rosie is irritable and discontent and does not wish to take any more damage. I will pick up my mug of tasty watered down juice sprinkled with sugar
You don't
and
know
go
all
upstairs.
of that, but all right.
I could taste it.
But you're drunk.
I mean, this is
so
a
how would you know?
professional
I
bartender.
wasn't drunk.
He
I
could
had only had
fake
3
it.
beers.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, I'll turn in for the night myself.
Is anyone not turning in?
Well, I am.
Okay, then you all go sleep the next day and wake up and eat breakfast. And then know that Lord Heracroll is getting stuff ready for you.
Perfect. And then I guess I'm gonna wake up early because I've got the kids with me, and I assume that the kids are gonna be getting ready to go off back with the goblins and that what was the sweet little lady that healed me?
Hmm.
I'm asking Kuja, not you.
Demcorky Knackle?
And I'm assuming she's gonna go with the children back. I just don't want them to be alone. Or are they coming with us? Because Meepu's gonna be coming with us.
They are Mipu's squires now and are going with you.
Yes! Kiara is so excited because she's actually falling in love with these little kiddos, and so she's super stoked that they're coming with her. So we're all
Because
gonna
when
go
you
down
all
and eat
knighted
breakfast.
Mipu, I added the knight background to him, and that got him 3 squires.
Yes.
Floss puts his hand on his face.
Whatever. Kiara walks away from Faust and goes to attend to the children and make sure that they gets breakfast. But I'm sure that we have a breakfast spread, because I did drop 9 gold additionally last night. Or do I need to give them more?
No.
You're good on this place. This place is
Okay.
going to feed you for life at this point.
Okay, good.
Julius
Is
grabbed
she?
at least 2 platefuls.
Yeah. And I take the children up there to grab their own plates.
And they all eat their fill.
Perfect. And then Kiara goes to check on Rosie because she feels bad that Rosie feels the way she does. So I'll grab whatever meats and proteins and then vegetables and meat and bring it up to Rosie in the room. And ask Rosie, how are you feeling this morning? Would you like some breakfast?
Sorry, I'm chewing. Literally. uh,
Really going for that whole cow motif today.
Right.
yeah, I'm trying to be in character as much as possible. Yes, who is it?
Come here.
Hello, I heard a knock at my chamber door.
I'm already in your room because we all shared the same rooms. I brought you food.
Oh,
So you either accept the food or you do not.
Pocket bacon.
Pocket
will
cupcakes.
walk past the food and get a glass of water instead.
Okay, Kiara is not gonna deal with the childness, so she leaves the food on the table. I'm assuming in the main room for her, and then we'll walk out to go say goodbye to to the goblin, Madam. I forgot her name already again because you made it really long. To say thank you and goodbye.
The gnome, Demcorky Knackle, from the
Corky
shrine?
Knackle. Yes. Why is her name so long?
Because that's
'Cause
what
she's
they
a
wrote
gnome.
21 years ago.
All right. I'm gonna go in and give her thanks and see her off. I assume all of them are leaving today. That's Apple.
Well, she
Or is she coming with
runs the
us?
shrine in the city. She wouldn't leave.
Oh, wait. Then who was with us? That okay? Never mind. Then I do not say that to her. Never mind. I apologize. That's a cookie.
Like Usadrill and Grenell came at like the end of the thing when it got dark out because they're dark creatures. They don't like the daylight. But I mean,
Are they still around?
no, they would have gone back
Okay. All right. I
last
thought.
night after talking with the town for a bit.
Okay.
They probably talked to Lord Heracrol and the mayor.
Okay, perfect. So there's not really much that we need to do. We can actually get ready to go then, yeah?
Yeah, and you
Okay.
see towards the manor that there's
Oh.
4 horses and 2 carriages, and
Do we need to get any food to go from the innkeeper? Are we
you can
good?
certainly ask.
Then Kiara goes up to the innkeeper and asks him if there's any food that she can take to go on her next adventure. If he has anything to spare. If not, that is okay.
He gives you like 10 days worth of rations. It's salted meats.
Oh, okay,
There's some
perfect. That's
candies
fine.
thrown in for the kids and whatnot, but he gives you enough for rations for you and the kids, which the kids can carry.
Okay, perfect. So the kids will carry their own rations, and I have my rations. So
Yeah.
I'm buying 10. So 18. Okay, perfect.
He
Excellent.
just
And
gives
then
it
how
to
much do
you.
I owe
He's
him?
like, "You've already dropped like a year's worth of revenue for me. I'm good."
Okay, perfect. Then I am ready to go after everybody else is. So Kiara will be towards the front of the inn.
So every morning, can I just assume that I cast my good berries and pass one out to each person of the group?
Sure.
Hey guys, these restore 1 hit point each if eaten. It's a
What's
safety
a
measure.
hit? What's a hit point?
These will make you fit better, feel better.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Kiara accepts one graciously and says, "Thank you very much."
And Rosie will hang back by the door until everyone leaves so she can get her word in with Mr. Hercule.
So did they prepare like a cart for us or something?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
How is he still there?
there's
Did it-
4 horses and 2 carriages. He
Kiara
lets you
gets in a carriage.
Faust sits in the driver's seat of one of the carriages.
he lets you know that the horses they're not the greatest horses. They can only do about 8 hours a day in the sunlight. That they go slower at night, and
Okay.
they go slower if you go past the 8 hours, and it'll take about 2 weeks going 8 hours a day
Okay.
to get to the town, assuming no distractions.
Do we still need to go visit her girl at his house, or we're done after this point?
He would have met you all. He'd have had everything
At the
ready
inn.
outside of the inn, knowing
Got
how
it.
much
Okay.
you helped the town, and he sees the profit in helping the goblins and kobolds get that tree going.
Okay. Perfect. Then basically, I guess we're just gonna wait for Rosie to try to have a conversation with him.
And then while the rest of you are all getting your supplies into the carriages, Rosie motions for him to step to the side so that they can have a word together.
Hey there, sir. Would you mind following me up to my room real quick? I got something to show you.
Rosie's
Well,
fucking evil.
I will ask him politely to come upstairs with me.
All I can imagine is Rosie leading him into a date rape van.
Wow. Okay.
Yep, I am right there with you on that one.
That's me as the DM, but it, roll a persuasion and or deception check depending on what you plan to do here.
Well, I wasn't gonna do anything mean to him. I was
Okay,
literally
then
just
you don't need to roll. He follows you up.
All right. So then I'm gonna pretend this is the floor, and then right here I'm gonna put that tree out of my backpack, and I'm going to look at him dead eye, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Mister, this is a seedling from that evil tree down there that makes your fruit that you like to eat. I thought maybe you might want this.
Oh my
I don't
god.
know if you plan on experimenting on it. You want to try and grow it. However, it is yours for the right price
Oh my
because
god.
my friends won't let me take it with me because they think it's evil. Rosie wanted to grow the tree and make it her friend because Rosie's currently lacking friends. However, Rosie does need money, and you seem to have
Rosie, you have over
a
300 gold.
slight abundance of it.
You have over 300 gold and no one told you that.
No.
So are you trying to sell this to him, or are you giving it to him?
I'm attempting to sell it to him. Should he want to, he could
Make
just say
a
like, "Hey, this is."
persuasion check at disadvantage.
Wouldn't this ruin his relations with the kobolds and
just
goblins?
No,
let-
the
just
whole
let him do it.
time he obviously some
You
of
guys
his
don't know this is
guards
happening.
came with, and he motioned one of his guards while you're talking very subtly. But go ahead and make a persuasion roll. He offers you 3 gold for the tree.
As you get you greedy bitch.
Also roll a strength save or whatever it is for the check for the getting your strength back.
Oh, he'll have all his strength back before anything even happens on the journey. So you can just go to, what were you at, 16?
I am currently at 15 after rolling.
Yeah,
Or
but
whatever.
16 is your normal max, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just go to 16. You're fine.
Perhaps, sir, you do not understand the gravity of the situation. This tree has the characteristics of being fireproof. We done set part of the forest on fire that was downstairs, and I planted this tree into the soil, and it turned into fireproof. Perhaps that might
Yes,
be worth a
Oh,
little
and the
more money to
goblins
you.
and the kobolds have already given us a few of them. In their signs of friendship, have already given some of them to us. So, you know,
Wait,
this
they
one is just
literally
special
gave you.
because it's part of Meepo's group, and that's why I'm giving you 3 gold.
Wait, they
Take it over.
literally gave you trees that have
Well, we
sentient life.
requested them, and our guards have been
Yes.
very careful around them the entire time.
Then why is your guard there by the door? This is still just a sapling growing out of my back.
He goes with me everywhere.
Okay.
Either get rid of the tree, Rosie, or come down. Come on.
You can't. You're not here.
I'm
Stop.
not, but come on now. It's yeah. Even Maddie said yeah.
All right. Tell you what. Give me 5 gold because this is a rare one.
Done. Just gives you
All
5,
right.
slams 5 gold onto the table, and him and his guard walk off and back to the preparations.
He's like, thank God.
Well, I appreciate doing business with you, mister.
He's gone. He can't hear you anymore.
I appreciate you doing business with me, miss.
Oh my God.
Okay, he left.
You see the guard just wave, like not even look, just kind of behind the back wave.
Hey guys, look, I'm treeless now. He done bought that tree off of me. I don't know what he's gonna do with it.
You
Something
see
about
2 more guards scurry up and take it back to the manor. And while Rosie's still out of earshot, he goes, "We'll dispose of this properly."
Okay, babe.
oh,
But you
fuck.
Wait, what did they do with it?
It's a monster. They're going to kill it before it becomes a monster. They've been like they're studying a little bit of the dead ones so that they can help grow more than one fruit a year, but
I
I
wonder they
mean,
looked at Rosie like she was a crazy bitch.
oh,
Well,
that's
they didn't know
exactly
what
how
it.
they did.
Well, they didn't know what it was till I pulled it out of my bag.
No, well, they knew what it was when you saw it, yeah. But we also just literally told them what these little trees were doing.
Well, you never know. It was red, and the other ones weren't red. Hey, you
The
gotta
ones above
try,
ground
man.
were not red,
They're
but
correct.
that you had told them that they had turned red, and
Mhm.
so he knew what it was.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Whatever. Well, look, guys,
He
I done give
basically
him my
gave you
3.
5 gold to shut up without you realizing it.
All right, so Kiara's waiting out the front. Where's Julius and Roller and everybody else?
I've moved my way out front at this point.
I just was like, let's fucking go, man. Can we at least just get to the other Baron dude?
It's a
Not how it
2-week
works.
journey. You think you're gonna just magically get there?
Yeah, what do we have to roll to get there? You guys just said like D20 or some shit,
Relax.
didn't you? I don't know. I'm literally
I'm
asking.
on. So you said there was a carriage.
There's 2
And then
horses. Well, they
horses.
aren't carriages. They're more like wagons. They aren't like fancy ass carriages.
Baby, can you leave the 15-pound bell alone?
But I mean, yeah, you'd
Sorry,
be able
wagon.
to.
Sorry, yeah, I will call them wagon. That's fine.
Yeah, I
And
said
what else?
carriage. That's my fault. But they're just like carts and things.
Right, and 2 horses.
Yeah, 2 horses per, and enough room that each one could hold 5 people. You could ride the horse. You could ride at the front of the wagon, and then there's like room in the back for 5 people and all their gear.
Okay, perfect. Apparently Faust is driving a wagon, but he doesn't
Okay.
speak any longer.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty bad to try to speak over people.
Yeah, some people are very hard to get in a word against.
Yep.
Yep.
What? All of you can just suck it. I am not that hard. You can be interrupted anytime.
Some people, speak third person to make up half the speech.
So the first week goes by fairly quickly. You do notice that as you go more north, the temperature is obviously a little colder, but nothing that your normal outfits can't handle. And then you start seeing the smoke from the town, and you assume you're about 2 days out.
Is the
And
town on
then
fire?
No, the
no,
chimneys.
it's a bigger town. It's like seeing skyscrapers when when you're driving into a big city, and you're getting close even though you're a ways out.
I believe the proper response was not yet.
And
Yeah, it's definitely not on fire yet. Kiara and Rosie haven't shown up.
yeah,
Okay.
I never lit anything on fire. Whatever. I thought Faust will put it out anyway. It's fucking ice cold. The fuck is this? Oh,
We did detonate a giant thing trying to set a living forest on fire.
tis true. Oh, well, I was sort of part of
To be
that.
fair, that was Clamdor.
Who is
Yeah,
staying in that forest and probably burning it down.
Possibility. Or he's experimenting on it.
So as you hit your 8 hours, and you figure you've still got that you could probably hit the town late tomorrow night, and then you guys bunk down for the night. Was there anything anybody was doing during that 13 days?
Not that I know of.
So, question about attuning to magic items: are consumables considered? You have to attune to them to use them?
No.
Okay.
You only attune to the item if the item says it requires attunement.
Okay.
Or if you
Oh.
are doing anti-rosy earmuffs, those take attunement as well for real life.
Wait, did we lose Chris? I don't think we've
No, no, I'm
heard
right
him.
here. I'm
Okay,
right.
perfect. All right, so then what else
Well,
we
I
need
just
to do to get to
nobody's
camp?
practicing anything, nobody's sharpening skills, nothing like that.
I don't. Well, we are allowed to do that. I don't think I have anything to practice.
You
but
kind of
okay.
can, but it's
Faust
Oh,
is
okay.
driving and then sleeping and then keeping up watch every single day.
I will
Kiara-
have been studying the scales and any other materials or metals we may have come across in order to broaden my horizons.
Kiara's just playing with the kids because she totally thinks they're awesome.
Julius is keeping watch when necessary and trying to stay in a fit shape while we travel.
What, baby?
I'm
Okay.
practicing making arrows.
Okay, so on what you assume will be your last night out in the wild, who is going to take first watch?
Kiara will.
Roll a d20.
Oh, god dang, hold on a second. Fucked with my mouse. Oh my god, I can't move it. The F.
Get him, Rachel.
It would be great if I could type. 10. Oh my god.
Who is taking second watch?
Faust will take it.
Roll.
Oops.
Yeah, play. Okay. What do you got
Who
in
is
there?
taking third watch?
Julius will take third.
Roll a perception. Oh my
oh
god.
man, we're fucking
Rachel, what's your perception modifier?
fantastic, guys.
My
Her perception modifier is.
Where do I see the modifier?
She has no modifier.
0. What's
don't have any.
yours, Julius?
My
Oh
what
god,
now?
we're gonna get killed.
My perception? You say my perception?
Yeah, perception.
Modifier.
Yours is
The
1.
modifier.
Oh,
My
Okay.
natural's 12.
I have a 1 on perception. Oh, my passive is 11.
Okay, and who's taking last watch?
I will.
Oh, we're
Meepo's
fucked.
gonna stay up with you.
Yay!
Do you want me to roll a 20 or you want me to roll perception?
Perception.
Meepo's basically a beacon.
Of light.
Okay.
If arrows ever go flying at us in the middle of the night, they should always be flying at Meepo.
Especially if it's heat seeking.
I don't think ever burning torches actually give off heat, do they?
Oh, that kid's so lazy. She just straight up shut her little oven with her fucking big old belly. Oh my god.
God, right?
Right? Oh, yeah, exactly. She was
So
like, huh.
Meepo notices movement in the brush and attempts to get Rosie's attention. Does Rosie react to Meepo trying to get her attention quietly?
Yeah, she will, because this is potentially a dire circumstance.
Well, I don't know. You might have played it as Rosie still hates Meepo, so I
Well,
had to ask.
I distrust him, but doesn't mean that I'm gonna put us
So
all in danger over it.
Meepo holds up 2 fingers and then points to the bushes and then kind of puts his hand and makes a motion over everyone, and then points to you and then points to everyone, and then you see Meepo walk off in the other direction from the bushes he just pointed to.
Wait, so he pointed at some bushes with a 2 symbol, pointed at the group, pointed at me, pointed back at the group, and then walked away.
Correct.
All
You gonna
right.
follow?
I will very quietly walk up and start arousing the party. Hey, I think
Who do you wake up
Meepo's.
first?
I'll wake up Sir Julius as he's my only friend. I will wake up Julius first. I'll put my hand over his mouth and I'll whisper, hey, I think Meepo spotted somebody in the bushes, but he also ran off in a hurry.
Why are you covering his mouth?
So he doesn't yell.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
god.
and then I will I'll grab like the back of his head and try and lift him up.
Okay, Julius, make a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Go, Julius. It's birthday.
You freak out and make noise as he wakes you up. You know, you knock your armor over and all of it. And then with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
can
Well,
someone do that
being
with me,
that-
please?
Rosie only woke Julius up. The rest of us have surprise round on us.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Means you don't go the first round because somebody has to wake you up still.
I hate you, fucking Rosie. I hate you
What-
with a fucking passion.
It doesn't matter. That could have happened to anybody I woke
It was
up.
But it
whoever was
happened-
gonna take the last watch. It was gonna happen pretty much no matter what, unless you all
but I
rolled
just
insane
sort of feel
numbers.
like it's always Rosie. Let's just say that. Put that out there.
What do you even mean?
I rolled your initiative.
Thank you.
Okay,
But I
so
fucked up the initiative tracker, Kuj. I didn't have my token selected when I rolled.
I'm not really worried about it. There are 4 orcs.
Of course there are.
Are they orky orcs?
Or just like semi-orcs. Are they the brown orcs, the green orcs, the purple orcs?
Red
We
orc?
can't tell. It's dark.
They are rainbow orcs
Do
for all
they
you
glow in
know.
the dark?
That's not good. Rainbow orcs. bad.
They do not glow
Yeah.
in the dark. You were asleep, so you definitely can't see them glowing in the dark.
I like how Meepo's sneaking and he has a torch on top of his head.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what the F, dude?
He would have taken his armor off while he's in camp, so it wouldn't be on him, it would have been next to him, and he'd have left it there.
Oh, that's right. Julius and I don't have our armor
No
on.
one has any armor on,
No, well,
because
yeah, no,
you're
I didn't have
camping,
one.
so you have no armor on. So your our AC is now, what is it,
Your dex
10 plus your
modifier.
dex modifier?
Plus any other specials that you might have.
Yeah.
I can reach over and throw the shield on real quick.
Yeah, you'd be able to grab a shield as you woke up. So Rosie is up first, and she is currently bent over Julius.
Wait, what?
She was waking him up.
That's true, she was.
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. I'm coming back.
Yeah, he's yelling at me for not saying outside by full bitch.
All I see is it's in the tavern.
Yeah, there's no map for this.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just kind of a battle. They're within 30 feet of you pretty much at all times.
Okay, I might have missed. How many did you say there were? 4?
Meepo told you that there were 2, and you technically can only see movement, and you see the movement now. So I mean, you can kind of guess about where the 2 were.
All right. The first thing I will do is, am I surprised or no?
No, because Meepo pointed them out to you, so
Okay,
you know
okay.
they're there, and you are in initiative.
All right. The first thing I will do is I am going to cast. All right. Hold on. Actually, before I cast anything, do we have campfire? Do we have light?
Yes, the campfire is
yeah.
up and lit. That's how they
Okay.
found you.
The
Even though
first
you
thing
don't
I'm
know that.
going to do is cast Bless on myself. I'm going to cast Bless on Julius, and I'm going to cast Bless on Rattler. and I'm gonna kick Julius and be like, "Hey, get up! They're them green. I think I see green skins in the trees."
Okay, are you going to just stand there then?
Yeah, I'll just kind of take like a defensive huddle by the rest of
You're
the group.
taking the dodge action then.
Huh?
Well, you can't make the dodge action. Cast
Yeah,
bless.
no, I'm just saying. I'm just standing there.
Oh, he
like,
did
ready.
cast bless. You're right. I forgot. Okay, and
Plus his temporary hit points. Am I correct?
No.
no,
Oh,
it's plus 1d4 on attack rolls and other things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there should be a button for it under like your attacks that you would normally click on. There should be something that says global attack modifier.
Yeah, you should have a global attack modifier that you can click 1d4, and then on saving throws,
It's not
there's
there.
a second bless that you can do. I have not added them to you.
All right, it's fine. He can just roll a d4 when he attacks. Should I not lose it?
And then those of you who are awake, since Rosie didn't try to wake anybody else up, notice from where Meepo ran off into the woods, you see a little bit of brush moving on the outside of the camp circle. And then Alistor. Oh no, wait. Kiara would be next. So Kiara, make a perception check at disadvantage to see if you wake up from Julius knocking over his armor.
Can someone do that for me really quick? Sorry, I've got a
I got
kid trying to.
I got it.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. Manny, stop. No.
So be the 10.
Damn, stop.
Yeah, she wakes up. She doesn't realize what's going on, so she can't take her turn, but she wakes up. Let's see. Alistor would be up next.
No, don't dip it in salsa, baby. Eat the chip. Eat that, please.
Go ahead and roll perception, and you wake up. Okay. And then I assume Mike and Julius pick up their weapons when they got woken up. So if you have a shield, you also have +2 on your AC. And
Who,
then
me?
yeah, if you have a shield, because you do not have your armor on. You only would have grabbed your weapon and your shield. All of a sudden, you see 4 javelins flying out. 2 at Rosie and 2 at Julius.
How much does your armor actually give you with like what we're wearing with the chainmail?
I don't know what my armor gives me.
You said you're wearing chainmail, right?
I believe
no,
he's in scale.
I have split mail. I think it gives
Yeah,
7.
split mail.
I think chainmail gives 6.
So if I'm just holding a weapon and my shield, I would be at 12.
I think it's 8
10
plus proficiency. No, fuck, I forget what armor is when you're unarmed.
Chainmail. Chainmail is 16 of your AC. Make your AC 16.
Yeah,
plus
armor
shield.
sets it to a set amount. I don't know what the
So-
base is without armor though.
Without the chainmail, you're reducing by 6. Because your base AC is 10.
So
If you have dexterity modifier, you can add it in because you're not wearing the chainmail.
So that's like 12 plus 2 for 14.
Yes, your dexterity modifier is +2.
Oh no, Dex is nothing. I have nothing.
So you
Yeah, you're
get
at 12
10
from your
plus
shield.
2 for your shield.
All right. Well, I guess
Okay,
if that's the case,
so
I have
a 21 and a 9 at Mike, and an 18 and 16 at Julius.
So I will have a 14 AC because I have 14
Okay.
dexterity.
No,
Yeah.
you have a 2
Because
dex
+2
modifier
plus
then.
2 from shield.
Yeah. So Mike takes 4, and then Julius takes a 9 and a 4 for what is that? 13 total. And then Rowler should roll perception to see if he wakes up. Yeah, you wake up. And then Julius is prone because he's asleep, but it is his turn.
If I stand up, are monsters within range of me?
They're about 30 feet off.
It takes half your movement to stand up.
That's what I'm saying. If I stand up, can I reach anybody?
No.
All right, then I stand up and I take a defensive position.
It's a dodge action.
And then Rosie is up.
I will. I guess I'm gonna put on my suit of armor if that
That
takes an
takes
action.
like
Turns.
a while.
It takes a while.
All right, so I'm just running out there and basically my bra and panties and a shield.
I mean, you'd have your under armor clothing on, but yeah, you definitely do not have on your full set of armor. It takes 10 minutes to put it on.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Can we see any of the things that are attacking us?
You feel confident that you could run up to them and definitely get a swing in on them. Or you could just kind of, if you have a ranged weapon, throw it at disadvantage.
So I'm gonna move like 20 feet forward and survey the area. What can I see?
You see 4 orcs.
All right. I will pick whatever of the 4 that's closest to me, and I'm gonna throw out guiding bolt. Oh, that's the wrong button. Forgive Rosie. She is a little excited at this point in time.
That shit hits. Roll damage. Ouch. Okay. Anything with a bonus action?
Chris, how much damage did you take? I don't care. I'm metagaming.
13.
I will use one of my spell slots, and I will do healing word on Julius.
Okay, roll it. Okay. So Meepo has circled around behind them and saw which one you hit with it. Can see that it is very, very in pain and is going to attack a different one because he thinks the rest of you can finish that off and he might be able to assassinate one of these, the other ones, while they cannot see him.
Okay.
And hits one of the other ones and does not quite kill it, but it is looking just as, it's actually looking a little worse than the one that you hit as he stabs it in the neck from behind. And then Kiara is up. I think Kiara is up, and she is prone.
Are you here at the table, Rachel?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, so how many do we have again? I'm watching.
There's
I
4
forget.
of them, and 2 of them are really hurting, but you cannot see any of them from where you are laying on the ground.
She probably can actually. She has dark vision at 60 feet.
That is true. She could see them. I think her and Meepo are the only ones with it now.
About that.
Oh, you do too. Your class does. for like
Okay.
14 miles or some crazy shit.
120 feet from mine.
Like 14 miles or some crazy shit.
So can I hit them, or whatever ones are most hurt with the, like?
They're
Why don't
grouped
you try
up.
your new
If you
spell
have
out?
something with AoE, you could definitely
You should try your new
do
spell.
some damage.
I guess I'll try the scorching ray. Is that what the one you're talking about? Because I don't. That's
Yeah.
the only thing I see.
You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage. You can divide them up between the ones that are hurt.
Roll the attack 3 times, not the damage, but the attack. Okay, so you already rolled damage on one, roll damage on a second one. So do you want to kill the 2 that are hurting or kill a one that hadn't been touched at all?
Kill the one that hasn't been touched at all.
Okay, so you throw 3 rays at it. He dodges the first one, but because he dodged the first one and got a little cocky, he does not see the other 2 coming, and they hit him square in the face, and he falls over.
He
Okay.
got immolated.
And then Faust is up.
Well, Faust rolls over onto his feet, takes up half his movement, and he chucks an Eldritch Blast at the one that looks the weakest.
Roll the attack.
Oh, wait, I gotta do it this way. Oh, it's not actually put over here on my thing. So it's gonna be 1d20 plus 5, so I'll just do that real quick.
You
It's a
miss, and you almost hit Meepu, and he kind of just is not happy with that.
I gotta find a way to make that
And the
on one of my
goblin kids
weapon
yell
paste.
at you to not attack Meepu, only attack the orcs.
It's the end of my turn.
And then I believe Rowler is up.
I'm gonna stand up and attack one of the ones that are wounded.
Oh, it's their turn before you. I'm sorry.
Screw you, Rowler.
Yeah, get shit on, dude.
So the one that Meepo attacked turns around and attacks him and connects square on the top of Meepo's head. It's a good thing he didn't have his candle on.
Or what?
Or he'd be more worried about his candle than the wound in his head.
Oh, okay.
And then they just saw Kiara melt their friend, so one of them throws at her, and then the other one is going to throw at Alistair. And a 19 for 7 damage on Kiara, and a 24 for 7 on Faust.
24 on
Try
me.
to get to at
for
least
7.
to immediately retaliate, motherfuckers.
Wait, what kind of damage was it?
Piercing.
Okay. So 7 damage.
And then Rowler is up.
I'm gonna fire the one that's the closest one, the one that I think Mike hit.
Yeah, hit it. You get advantage because I did my shit on it.
That and I have
Yep.
flash other stuff.
Go ahead and roll your attack and roll your damage, even though I know it's gonna die. Yep, it collapses. And then it is Julius's turn.
What's left?
There's one at full health and the one that Mipu attacked that is really in pain because it just got stabbed in the neck from behind.
Okay, I'm currently wearing my one-hander and shield, so I smack it with my one-hander.
Go ahead and roll at
The,
advantage because Wait, you're attacking the one Mipu attacked?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll at advantage then because he's still there.
1 second. like nothing comes up when I click it. Like normally there's the little box that hold on. No, it's not coming up when I click it. Hold on one second. Let me close my character sheet for you.
Mike, is there any like dessert places open this late at night?
So you kill the one that Meepo had attacked.
Thank you.
And then it is Rosie's turn.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Great Weapon Master, I get to attack again.
Oh, yes, you do. But you miss.
Wait. Does Great Weapon Master work with a one-handed weapon, or is that two-handed?
No, it works for martial weapons.
Okay.
But do I still get to roll an advantage there?
It says with a heavy weapon you are proficient with. So I don't know. I'd have to look up what I.
Long sword.
No, you would not be because Meepo came up from behind this one, so he wouldn't be close to the one that's left.
Oh, okay.
But then Rosie's up.
So we have one injured, one or two dead,
Three-
two not
three-
injured, correct?
3 dead and 1 at full health because Julius just finished the one off that Meepo had attacked. Rachel nuked one, and you and Rowler killed the other. So there's
Future
one
reference,
left.
longsword does not have heavy property.
Okay. I will walk up to the, I guess the closest or whatever one that's left, and I will give it a smack.
Roll damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
So Meepo will walk up to the one you're at and try and stab it in its kidneys from behind. And the last of the orcs collapses. Good God, that is a fuck ton of damage with a sneak attack, Meepo. And then that obviously ends combat. And what would you like to do now?
Back to sleep.
There's
I
the
wanna-
bodies.
We should go search the bodies.
Okay, JK.
Okay, there's 4 of them. Up to 4 of you can each, investigate one body. I'm going to assume Meepo goes and gets his candle and gives you all light, or that Rosie casts light on something over there, so you can all just do a normal investigation roll.
Okay. Hold on
The
one
first
second.
4 to do it can each search a body.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to my thingamabobbles. Gosh, Julie, darn it. Investigation, right? Investigation.
Julius puts away the shatter spike in the shield and pulls out his greatsword.
I think I rolled, yeah.
Yes, you did. And you found 17 silver, 3 gold.
Okay.
Rowler sticks his eye in a bush.
I was just over there like, this is an interesting leaf.
Wait, how do you roll a 0?
He's
Yeah.
negative.
You roll a
Because I
1
have-
and you have a negative
have-
1 modifier.
I have 1 int or 8 int or whatever.
Rosie finds 20 silver, 1 gold.
Nice.
And there's still one left if somebody wants it.
Dibs.
That hasn't rolled yet. Okay.
Just
So
kidding.
Julius can't find any money because he is too distracted by the fact that his orc is still actually alive but unconscious.
Oh, what do we do with him?
Julius grapples him.
Like in a really masculine way. Like a
And
cop.
since it's unconscious, I'm not gonna make you roll on it. You grapple him.
This one seems to be alive.
And Meepo pipes up, what should we do with him?
Interrogate him. Why did they attack us? Like, can we wake him up? I don't know. I guess. Question. Or not.
I mean, he's unconscious.
Julius kind of shakes him to try to like wake him up.
Okay, and it comes to consciousness and starts making some guttural noises. Does anyone speak Orcish?
Oh,
Nay.
I guess not.
No, you do not. None of you speak Orcish.
Don't we have? Oh, no, we have goblins, not orcs with us. Never mind. All right. Well, I guess we're effed. Does Julius want to put him out of his misery?
Oh, hold on. I'll walk up to him and I'll say, "Can you understand me?" In common.
He growls at you.
Can you understand me in Dwarvish?
He continually growls at you, though this time he looks a little more confused.
Julius chokes the orc.
To death?
Oh, that'll do it.
You're like a day out of town and you're just okay. And then the last orc dies.
He's got it.
You see a thumb up from over on a Foss bedroll.
And
Loot.
then all there was the 20 silver, 1 gold that you found, Mike, and whatever Rachel found.
Oh, should I get a funnel cake, you guys?
Yes.
The answer to that question is always yes.
But
Okay.
only if you get ice cream on it.
Oh yeah, it comes
Ooh.
with ice cream.
Or caramel. Or both.
Oh yeah, all of the above. It looks like.
And then you finish your long rest. And then you all can wake up for the day. And also reset all your HP and all that fun crap, spells and everything.
Yay.
Why, thank you, God. I appreciate it.
Quite kind of you.
Just
Ooh, a
waving
pretty
it
town.
off.
And then you make it to town.
Oh, I don't see our tokens if we have a token.
Are they not at the top?
Oh, okay. There. I'm sorry. For whatever reason, my token shrank in size by 2.5 times.
Well, this grid, that's because if you look, the grid is a lot smaller than normal.
No, I know, but I was like twice as tall as Julius was, and now I'm a third the size.
It's more real to scale, Mike.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm a big.
I mean, your
tall.
portrait is missing your feet and your head on my screen.
Oh. So the
Time to go night
name
night. Let's go.
of the town is where is it? Blastingdale. And it's a town of about 2,000 people, so it's about twice as big as the last one you're in. So there will be a little bit of more stuff here in the shops and whatnot, but I think we'll save all that for next week.
Yeah, sounds about right. Unless everyone's dying to. Well, no, it's up to Kuja. He's
No, it's
DM.
gonna take. It'll take a while. In the next
If it's
town.
like our last town visit, it's going to take half the session to roll RPG.
Yeah. That's why it's like, it's been 5 hours, so
Yeah.
And then
Agreed.
what you can do is it does have a little more stuff. Obviously, nothing too crazy, but if you want to look through items and certain things that you want the town to have, I am
Yeah.
open to not everything you want, but like
At least an
some of the
amount.
things you want. Like I know Rosie's gonna want 100 gold pearl. That is going to be here. If you
Okay.
need something to cast a spell, it will be here. Um, but
30 tons of diamond dust. What?
probably not quite that much. But there will be some better shops than just a general store.
What's the monkey say?
Maybe next week I'll be able to pull out some of the tricks in my toolbox.
Yep. But with
Can
that, I think we will be done for the day. I mean, we can still talk, but I don't think I'm gonna answer questions as to the town and stuff.
can I assemble
That's
my
good.
healing kit here?
Can you what?
Assemble my healing kit that I got.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's somebody here who could help you with that. Just put it on your list of things that you want, and then go from make that list and send it to me, and we'll figure things out.
Are these giant figures on the top of buildings? They're not statues. They're actual people that are supposed to be inside the buildings.
Yeah, they're people that are inside the buildings.
Okay.
And then I put the names on them just because we will forget otherwise.
Yay!
Down at the bottom, there's a library that I forgot to label apparently. And then the Baron's house doesn't have a name because it's the Baron's house at the way bottom. The ones in the middle are just kind of like random stalls, with like a
So it's like a
marketplace.
bazaar.
Yeah. They don't actually have names or what the building does. I kind of left them open in case we need to go somewhere because somebody wants something really random.
Yeah, that is a baby.
What the hell, Mike? You subbed to me? When the hell did you do that?
Wait, what? Kuja, when did you become affiliate? Wait, did I
Like
miss
a
this?
year and a half ago.
I
Kuja,
did
I've never
that
seen
like
anything.
3 hours ago.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Oh
Well,
wait,
I just figured since we were just mucking around, I just throw it out there. Why not?
Thank
In
you.
case in case people watch you be moderately boring, they could at least be bored together with all of us.
I have
Yes.
4,890 anti-tug distance.
Good God, that's a lot. Not as much as my iPad has, but that's a lot.
So it takes 2,147,000 or 147,483,647 for a future hug.
Jesus Christ! For a future hug? When do I get a fucking hug? Kuja, you just giving out hugs? The fuck?
No, that is what the thing is. And then when you read it, it says, "You may hug me at a specified time and place with no complaints from me. That time will be in the far past, and the place will be somewhere I am not."
Aha.
And then my emote is the no hug zone.
It's true, that's what his emote is.
Did it do it? I can't tell. God damn it.
So, yeah.
Yay! I have to take from Maddie. Boop boop.
But yeah, so like if you go through your spell list and there's something there that you need to cast a spell, the town will have it through any spell that you could get by the time you're level 5. May not be many of them, and they may be more expensive than the gold you currently have, but
Maddie
you know.
gives you a post-it note. You've leveled up. That's a high level.
Thank you, Day. Oh my god, you people are mean. Subbing to me. Yeah, so. But yeah, you made it to town. I honestly thought you would, like, tie the orc up and bring it to town. So I have to rethink what I'm going to do now.
To be fair, Julius, he murdered it.
Well, no, all he did was say, I, like, choke it out. He didn't say I killed
said
it.
to death, and no one said no.
That's true. He's not wrong.
I did just kind of choke it to death.
Yeah, I was just
Okay,
gonna
never
say.
mind. Your bulging biceps suffocated it. I get it.
Wait, what are you getting?
I'm not a big fan of orcs.
It's really funny how 5e handles things how fluid it is, because in 3.5, like, Julius would have lost his powers like 3 times over.
Oh, yeah, because he'd have, as a paladin, going that evil and just murdering everything.
5e's a little bit more fluid.
I'm a vengeance paladin, and he's a monster. He deserves to die.
It's funny because so far, the so-called Oathbreaker paladin, as Julius puts it, has been nicer to kids than he has.
Hey, fuck you. I gave Kiara that dagger so that they could have some money to go do bullshit.
Yeah, see, he was a sweetheart to the babies. He was nice to the babies than you were. Oh no, Faust. I see how this goes.
The other thing is, monsters are going to be smarter. So if you're in a dungeon and they see light, they're going to know you're there.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So everything kind of levels up with us then, yeah?
Yeah, so, you know, if you're going to be scouting, it cannot be someone
with light on.
With
like Rosie.
light.
Rosie is not being pushed in front anymore.
Rosie's not even strong. She lost all her strength.
No, she would have got everything back because, I mean, that was
did.
2 weeks. And I'm going to assume that she rolled well enough that she's back at her normal 16.
So we assume that Meepo and Rowler are going to be our scouts.
Probably, and I have to decide what archetype I'm going to make Meepo because I wasn't sure that you all would drag him along, so I hadn't really thought it out.
I thought you said he was a rogue.
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
There's different archetypes for rogues.
There's different, I had it down to like 3, and I'm like, I don't think I really want to go the spellcaster route because he was infatuated with Clamdor and Kiara. I think I want him to go one of 2 other routes. I just
make him a swashbuckler.
Did you say he wasn't infatuated with Clamdor?
Well, that was going to be if I went with the arcane rogue, that he was going to, you know, like have seen you guys cast Mage Hand and whatnot.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
and so
gotcha.
Being infatuated with magic, that was the route he was gonna go.
All right,
yeah,
that makes more sense. I was like, wait, what?
He totally wants to bone you, Rachel.
Isn't he
hump
sick?
you and Clamdor's leg.
No, because that's creepy. Because you said he was
Clamdor
sick.
would be the right size.
Oh, yeah, touche.
All right,
but it would be Rachel's leg.
We just got to town. Are we just stopping at the main gate, or are we
it's pretty much as you approach town, you're going to be. That's where we're leaving off.
Time locked.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Cliffhanger to be continued. Question.
Yar.
Shut up, Walt. I'll shit in your cereal.
We could always add an extra day onto this. That way it's not like one big long thing on a Sunday. If everyone's okay. Yar.
I think that's a lot. Twice a week is a lot.
Okay, I don't know. I was just throwing it out there. I don't know about these things.
Well, because he works
free to use 2-handed weapons now.
That's true. They work a lot.
What was that about 2-handed weapons?
Julius doesn't have to feel like he's chained down to using like sword and board because I can handle that role. He can just go out and smash things.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
I just kind of I thought I could use that with the shield, and so like that was kind of attractive. But like now that I know that I can't, I'm gonna go back to using the greatsword.
But you could also
Becky just
give
wants to
him
smash.
the well, it
Well,
depends
he
on what
doesn't like-
happens if you show it to the Baron. But I
Julius
mean,
doesn't like Faust already.
that is true.
He just
Hey.
wants to smash Becky.
We could make friends, but who knows? We'll see.
I mean, to be fair, Faust hasn't really been hostile on anybody except for Rosie because Rosie pushed his buttons without realizing it.
It was like one weird night in a tavern. We haven't gotten anywhere yet.
For the most part, he just doesn't give a shit. Like he wasn't even ruffled by
Well,
Julius.
thank you for watching.
being all
Anybody
self-righteous
who
and
is
shit.
still here, and
He was more
apparently
ruffled
now I have
by
subs
Rosie
again.
accidentally
So
pushing one of his
yay.
buttons.
We do
So, just
start playing around 5 on
I'm
Sundays
assuming
Pacific.
you are a
Have a
Dampier.
great day.